Hey, King of North, welcome back. Hope you had a relaxing day off. I wish I could say that. I wanted to start the stream like at least an hour earlier, but I was feeling so goddamn sleepy that I had to take a nap. So here I am afterwards. What the hell is this event? Hey, VC, thanks so much for the 34-month resub. Welcome back. I have no idea how this game I have no idea how this event even works. But sure, whatever. Chinese breeding session begins? What the fuck kind of gacha game are you playing? I was like, hey, Mouse, welcome back. Hey, Midnight Crows, welcome to the stream. Or welcome back if it's if you're returning. Weird ass Tetris pieces, bro. What kind of Tetris are we playing right now? Hey, GJK. Welcome back. How are you? How are you? Just very tired and very sleepy. Technically returning in a way. Can't really catch many streams due to time zone differences. Yeah. Yeah. I don't really have like a set like stream schedule myself either, so. Am I a Pokemon collector? No, I don't play Pokemon. Never really was a fan. You got Himeko Nova? Yes, I did. And strangely and surprisingly, I also have her light cone too. Mainly because Himeko Nova came out before during the UBW collab. So all the pulls that I did for Himeko Nova and whatever counted towards the Gilgamesh collab. So I was like the Gil and the Rin collab. So I was like, okay, I might as well go for her Himeko Nova's signature light cone then, and so I did. So I managed to get that, which is pretty good. Pearl and Nihilux are coming soon, so they'll be saving. Nihilux won't be here for a while. I don't think they... Yeah, Have they dripped Nihilux? I know they dripped Pearl. I forget if they dripped Nihilux or not. Heyo, Area. Heyo, Kieraners. Welcome back. Sound pretty tired? Yeah. At least this event seems pretty chill. I just have no idea what I'm doing here, though. Ayo, Kanzawa. Our swimsuit straight sags. Is it in the shop now? So I actually read the collab stories, thoughts about it. Thought it was better than thought it was better than first year. But then again, your Fate knowledge is like Fate Zero and UBW. It definitely was better than last year. But then again, it's not gonna be like it's still mediocre. Like the story is nowhere near long enough for me to actually think it's actually any good. For a story to be good, it's got to be for me anyway. For me to consider a story to be good, it has to at least be a certain length. There's no way you can actually tell a good story with the story as short as the event story that we just got, that we got. Like, the UBW story is more or less just like like an OVA, pretty much. Like, you could shove everything that happened in the event into a single OVA episode, maybe two, and that's it. Like, you can't really get a good story out of that, you know? Main reason why the story was better this year is because it at least seemed like it had a more coherent plot line. Oh, and also helped that the Slay the Spire style gameplay made it a lot more interesting. Having a tough time right now. Ayo, Finkel, what's going on? Not yet in the near future, I suppose so. Nearish future. Zonko's too perfect. Oh, I see. I'm assuming your swimsuit got put into the shop or something. Double funds gain? Yeah. That's the reason why I'm thinking about maybe ending the stream with the NTE, so that way I can at least farm this week's worth of funds before reset next week. You get it from the event? It's free? What the fuck? Yeah, what you mean? Event story feels nice. Feels like a nice fan service to the fans? Fan service? I mean, I guess. For people who actually read Fate or know what Fate is about, I suppose, but... I can like shove this thing into the side like this. Yeah, I can. Really? That skin is not free? Then why did Bubba say that you get the skin from the event? Or was he talking about something else? Hey, yo, Penn Sage, how's it going, man? Long time no see. It's more Fate content, so as long as it doesn't get butchered, it's a plus, you would say? I mean, I guess, but like... don't get me wrong, I'm still glad that we still get Fate characters in another game. And especially hilarious given that Rin is basically Ishtar in this game. So like this isn't even a UBW collab anymore, technically speaking. This is whatever the fuck this is. Some like weird ass UBW FGO hybrid collab. So it's like just the existence of Ishtar in this collab is fucking hilarious. So yeah, like I said, don't get me wrong, I'm still glad that we have, you know, characters like Rin, Saber, Acha, and Gil in the game, and we're most likely gonna get a third part next year, you know, with Lancer and more than likely Sakura. Because, you know, we got Saber, so Saber's route last year, and then Rin's route this year, and then, you know, that just leaves Sakura next year, right? But in terms of like actual story, it's like that I'm not so sure if I agree that, oh, you know, at least it's more Fate content, because like in terms of story, like Fate is like way too big of an IP for me to just be like, oh yeah, cool, we get this cute little side story where the Fate characters go around being idiots in another IP. It's like, so I would prefer them doing a little something more serious, like give us a more fleshed out story. But I know that's not gonna happen because it's just a collab. And besides, most people who play Star Rail don't give a fuck about Fate, so realistically, you know, what I want them to do with the Fate collab is never gonna happen. But you know, that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that they shouldn't have at least tried. Also, what the fuck's going on here? Giant ass blocks. This reminds me of Super Mario Bros. 3, I think, where it's like there are some stages later on where it's like the blocks and the enemies are omega big or something. Kind of reminds me of that. Oh, excuse me. Really? That couldn't fit through there? Fuck you. Then lately just been cooking and playing retro games. Oh, that's good. That's cool. Glad to see you're enjoying yourself. They say it's canon to Fate. You think Fate is canon to Star Rail? I have no idea what exactly is canon or what isn't. Even if it is canon to Fate, what Star Rail takes place in like some distant corner of the fuck ass universe. So like clearly they're not on Earth anymore. So like what that has to do with like the rest of Fate is almost irrelevant at that point. Wish we could get Emiya, but don't know how they would make him different. I mean, I still feel like they should have done the whole like they should have stuck with the whole like the what is it, the remembrance gimmick. Like you can't tell me that like the fuck is this piece? You can't tell me that Hoyo's initial intention with the Fate characters was to combine, you know, servant and master, you know, because like wouldn't that have been perfect for the whole like remembrance gimmick back when we first got the collab? Because we got what, the Saber and Rin collab. It's not Rin, Saber and Archer collab, or them as characters during the first part of the collab, I should say. You know, back when we were still back when Amphorius was still active, right? So it's like, well, like that's when they showed up, right? Back when they were still Omega shilling remembrance characters. So it's like they couldn't just make them, you know. Like, couldn't they have just made them, like, you know, all, like, master and servant type shit? You know, Shiro shows up, and then he's, you know, Saber's master and whatnot. You know, Rin shows up, and then her summon is Archer, shit like that. Then again, to be fair, if Gil shows up, that means that they have to put in Kotomina as well. I don't know how well that would go over. But anyways, back to the original question. I'm sure they could put in Emiya. It's more a question of if they actually will do it, rather than how they'll end up designing him. They'll figure if they want to put Emiya, or if they want to put in Shiro into the game, they'll figure out a way. I'm sure. Again, just a matter of if they want to do it or not. Love Snatch Naya, but the amount of ledges and slipped architecture just making it hard for your character to climb is fucking annoying. That's why you just spam those like launch pads, Bubba. Like, have you been spamming those launch pads everywhere? They make it a lot easier to deal with like a lot of the vertical terrain. She was gonna be like a package deal with Archer. Yeah, exactly. Considering like the whole remembrance thing, because like the remembrance class is all about summons. So it's like that would have made perfect sense for the Fate characters. I think initially Hoyo wanted to design that way too, and then they changed their minds. They're like, nah, we can just sell everybody separately. So they just went with that. But at least the potential was there. But then yeah, like if they're gonna do that, then like, you know, Gil needs to show up with, like, Kirei, for example. They'd have to put Mapo Tofu and Black Key light cones into the gacha to make it, give them a better Fate experience. True, true. Has anyone been seeing YouTube shorts of NTE by somebody named Play Don't Overplay? No. Have they? But out of curiosity, VC, since you brought it up, are they like NTE shorts where they like are they like basically shorts where they're like fucking roasting NTE or some shit? Because I'm pretty sure Styx has been making anti-NTE short propaganda. I'm just wondering if this guy that you're talking about is also doing the same thing. How the fuck is this gonna work? How do you call yourself a UBW collab without Shido versus Archer somewhere? Yeah, exactly. But then again, like we mentioned before, it's like it's not even a UBW collab anymore. We can't even call it a UBW collab anymore, can we? Because like, where the fuck did Ishtar come from? Why is she here? Emi with Muramasa would be cool. I mean, at this point, I'm kind of expecting them to just turn Shido into Muramasa, yeah. Because, like, Ishtar's already here, alright. Then if that's the case, then, okay, fucking bring I guess Emi is gonna show up eventually, right? Or I should say Muramasa. Reason you're bringing it up because the channel covers NTE, but the info that it covers is negative sound wrong note. I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming you're talking about YouTube channels that just constantly blast NTE, right? Blasting NTE, criticizing NTE feels like it's like the new popular thing to do. Like back when back when WUA first came out, it was the popular thing to do to hate on Hoyo games. It feels like that all over again. To make it more like Fate, they gotta get max pity. They gotta raise hard pity to 300. Well, thank God they didn't. Styx is a strange individual. One time he glazes a game, next time he doom posts about it, glazed the no 50/50 in NTE, then the AI posts came out, so now he hates NTE for AI, but if it's Genshin or WoWa that does AI, it's now called inspiration. That's because he's a bona fide fucking rat. Like, he's basically a rat. The only thing that he doesn't do is go after like other individual content creators. At least he has a decency not to do that. But like everything else everything else he does is very rat-like. Anything for the views, anything to follow whatever the fuck the popular opinion is of the day. Or yeah, or if he stops getting money for those games. He'll say nice things about your game if you give him money, but as soon as you stop giving him money, or as soon as he stops getting sponsors, there goes all his praise for your game. He was caught doing fake giveaways in PSO2. Is he the reverse fucking Nada whale from FGO? Aren't fake giveaways illegal? I mean, they're extremely scummy to do as a baseline. But like, even if you, technically speaking, even if you do fake giveaways, what exactly is going to happen to you? Yeah, maybe I should work on that. Maybe I should work on another hater manifesto video. Actually, how does this work? if they press charges on it, you're basically cooked. I mean, I would imagine it still depends on like the scale. It's one thing if Styx ended up like scamming a whole bunch of people, but if he only scammed like 1 or 2 people, like, yeah, that's shitty. But like realistically speaking, what's anyone gonna do about it? What the fuck is this? AOGS Linux, welcome back, man. Less than 4 hours away from Counterside EOS. Oof. Hope I had a good run. Where the fuck is Mr. Pokey? Is Pokey not going to be there to watch his very first gacha game die? Or does he not give a shit? Reading OC3 makes you wonder why Star Rail didn't put in a moon cancer, given how off they are from UBW dispatch. Putting in a moon cancer would make a lot of sense. Well, one, I don't know what their perspective on this is, but just from a Westerner's perspective, first of all, moon cancer sounds fucking weird. Like, what do you mean what do you mean there's a fucking class called moon cancer? What is that supposed to mean? You know? So people are gonna find that very strange. Second of all, even if they were somehow okay with that, nobody outside of like outside the Fate community even knows what the fuck moon cancers even are. Like they would just have no idea what the hell that is. Not to mention, most people who are familiar with Fate, even if they don't know everything about it, they vaguely understand that, oh yeah, there's this like Holy Grail War thing, and then there are like 6 or 7 different classes, right? So you can get them to understand that, but like, where the fuck did moon cancers come from? What the fuck even is a moon cancer? So, like, the unfamiliarity is kind of like, it kind of makes it, like, dubious at best, whether they should put in, moon cancers or not. But then again, it's not even the UBW collab anymore, so, to be fair, they probably could have done something like that, but, I guess they didn't. 4 years, 6 years over in Korea. Was a good run for a gacha. Yeah, to be fair. Decent run. Some players probably didn't know about how Archer came to be. Most Star Rail players don't know what Emiya's or what Archer's backstory even is. Yeah. Most people most people play Star Rail have no idea that Emiya or Shido and Archer are the same person. Updates tomorrow, right? For Star Rail, yes. I barely have any fuck-ass gems to show for it. If I didn't pull for Himeko Nova's Light Cone, I would have had a lot more pulls, but oh well. We go in there with what we got. Maybe I'll have to spend a stream or something to grind out all the exploration gems in Star Rail or some shit. Who knows? Anyways. Ugh. Alright. Nice. Gold CJ put out another St. Tonta's slander video. Very good. You pulling for the summer units in Star Rail? Yeah. Summer Robin, Summer Adventuring. I'm pulling for them both. Or at least I'll try. At the very least, Summer Robin. You do get him a good amount from main story quest. Haven't done it so far. I'm pretty sure I got main story quest done. Yeah. At least I'm pretty sure. Okay, swapping over to Endfield. And let me pull up Kelston's guide here. Let's see, Arknight's Enfield. Okay, actually is capturing this time. Good. Exit out of Star Rail. Crank up the volume here. NTE time? No, not yet. Endfield first. And I might play Zenless first before NTE, depending on what I feel like doing. Because I do need to get started on the Zenless extraction event. Because y'all are saying it takes a little while, and certainly don't want to start an event last minute like last time. Surprised they didn't spoil Archer's identity in the collab. Yeah, considering it's a UBW collab, it's like, what the fuck? You didn't even tell us who Archer is? But then again, Shido isn't even there, so it wouldn't have made sense to even spoil Archer's true identity anyway. So there's that. If they only play Star Rail. I mean, here's the thing, Midnight Crows. The vast majority of Hoyo gacha players, just gacha players in general, are Omega hyper casuals. Like, a lot of them are fucking tourist ass anime fans who only got into anime post-COVID because they had nothing better to do. Like those kinds of people, most and not all of them, some of them actually are actually you know, have immersed them pretty deeply into anime culture. But most of them have just stayed very surface level casuals. And so they only consume anime content or anime media and stuff like that, gacha games for that matter, very very tangentially, and as like just tourists. So like, of course they wouldn't know about Fate. Maybe they've heard about it, maybe from watching Giguk's video, that one Giguk video maybe. But like besides that, they have no fucking clue what Fate is about. Other than, you know, the characters they happen to know, either whether it's Saber or Archer with his unlimited Blade Works meme, or Gil being a prick, or Astolfo the fucking you know, the fucking monster can hung femboy or whatever the fuck. Like all they know about Fate is through the memes, so of course they wouldn't know anything deeper than, you know, fucking skin level. Like, I'm not necessarily even trying to roast them over this, that's just how it is. Zenless extraction mode is a grind indeed. Yeah. Gotta learn my lesson from the last main event we had for Zenless and the 99 Nights game mode in NTE. Alrighty, let's try to get the factory done. I'm not gonna pull up Kelston's guide on stream, but you will hear the audio because I do want to listen to it. So hopefully I don't get a DM. Hopefully Kelston doesn't DMCA me for this.
Ultimate Factory. Let's start with the pre-requirements. First of all, reach a regional development level 21 at least to get.
Okay, dev level 21, I'm at 24, that's good.
It's the max mineral purity. Very easy to reach by unlocking the new depot node, leveling up existing facilities, and leveling up a new outpost.
The new stock redistribution terminal on left side of the Inlu Pass. Just teleport to this.
That was the base coming along. Oh, I'm just starting it. But I think I've done all the prerequisites in order to get it done. I may have to go around putting down mining rigs or gas collection thingies. On all the gas vents, because I've only done it for a few. I definitely haven't done it for all the gas vents that we got. So I may have to do that first, but that should be relatively easy compared to all the other fuck ass prerequisites.
The play waypoint and go get it.
You do need all of them. Okay, yeah. Because I figured, so far it seems like for all the base blueprints I've used from Kyoto, and actually I've only used the 1.2.2 before, but even for that one, yeah, I remember having to go around and you know, put down mining rigs or whatever on all the available ores around the map. So yeah, I'm not surprised I have to do that. We gotta do that shit again here.
Connect the mining rigs on all new mineral places except for gas. I'll guide you personally for the gas connections. Then get all these upgrade nodes in the Wuling AC plan.
Okay, get all these upgrade nodes in the I'm pretty sure I've already basically upgraded everything. Yeah, I've got everything so far, yeah. So that's not an issue either.
In the end, complete the side mission, fissure filling and land grouting to unlock 2 locations.
Fissure filling, land grouting. I'm pretty sure I've done the fissure filling one. That's the really long ass one, I'm pretty sure. Fissure filling, yeah, I don't see it here. And land grouting. I don't see it on my I don't see them here on my event list, on my mission list here, so I'm assuming I must have gotten both of them done. I'm assuming. I'm pretty confident I finished the fissure filling one. I even started it on stream that one time, and I just finished the rest of it off stream. I don't remember what the land grouting was though. I'm pretty sure I think I vaguely remember doing it off stream, but for now I'm just gonna assume that I did do both of them.
Land grouting to unlock.
I'm sure I'll find out if I didn't do them for some reason.
2 locations with Xeragen.
Okay.
It's very important to unlock all Xyrogen locations,
Yeah.
so do the side mission first. My guide has a blueprint to finish it quick, so you can just use it together with my old 1.3 blueprint guide. You should have this amount of ore yield at the end.
Okay.
If not, check all mining rigs are working on those areas.
Alright, so basically, you want to put down mining rigs everywhere on the map.
These are the upgrades you need in different AIC. Core AIC get the area expansion too, and at least
I already
the
got
fourth
all the
upgrade
expansions.
on bottom side to get the 20 depot bus action limit. Jingyu Volley
Those are the AIC upgrade. I've already gotten all the AIC areas fully expanded. Okay. Okay, that means that we gotta go around putting down mining rigs everywhere then. So let's go ahead and do that.
old 1.3 blueprint guide. You should have this amount of ore yield at the end. If not, check all mining rigs are working on those areas.
Jinyu Valley, Wuling. Actually, you know what? Since he's showing all the sub areas or the sub regions, I might as well double check on these two, just in case.
Working on those areas.
Okay, Jinyu Valley. Where's Jinyu Valley? This one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, these are all hooked up, ready to go. And then next is Wuling City. Oops. One, two. Where is this one? Is it here? Yeah, this one, right? Yeah. 3 and 4 should be it right here. Technically 5. I wonder why he didn't label these other mining rigs. I should have them all hooked up anyway, but yeah, rig is working. Rigs are working. Yeah. Yeah, rigs are working. Oh, he does show them. Okay. And Qingbo Stockade. Rigs are working. Rigs are working. Marker Stone. I think Marker Stone only has 2. Working. Working. Yep. And test area. There's 2 here. Working. Working. Yep. Sword Vault Dale. Actually, I wonder if I've set up rigs in Sword Vault Dale. I might have not even put up rigs here. Sword Vault Dale. Maybe I already have? Maybe I already have, actually. Let's see. Yes, working. Yes, work. Okay, I actually did. Actually, I already did. Okay, now this is where we go into the new areas. Pretty sure. Does this area have any mining areas? Some gas. Let's see. Oh, there's a third vent here. I should probably set up a vent there too then. Probably gonna need all of them anyway. Yeah, for some reason I only have 1 extractor working. What the fuck? Why do I only have 1? Oh, whatever. Do I bother putting up extraction rigs now? Because they have to connect to something, right? It's not like mining rigs where they just send the ores just straight to your inventory. It's like water. The gas is like water, so maybe I'll set it up later once we actually need to start using them. These are just mining ores anyways. So worry about the gas vents later, I suppose. Okay, let's go track this one down. You know that Fate used to be a dojo and a visual novel because before getting rebooted. Besides that, you've only ever watched UBW, like a Dojin product, yeah, an indie product, and then Type Moon like kind of grew out of being indie once it got popular enough. But yes, Fate Stay Night started as a visual novel. All of Type Moon's main works are all visual novels. Show you how to set them. Yeah. Later on in the video, I'm assuming. That being said, I probably should have built. Actually, no. I can just build new shit here. It's not that big of a deal. Can I just jump down here? Oh, yeah, right here. Cool. Okay. For these ones, which vents did we? Which mining things did we need again? Let's see. Facility list. Did we need hydro mining rigs for these? Yeah, we need hydro mining rigs for... These are cuprium nodes, right? Yeah, cuprium. Or we need hydro mining rigs, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because we have some water over here, so... I'm assuming we need... hydro mining rigs. Local depot 4, wish I brought them over, but we'll just build more. Fuck it. How many are here? 5. Okay. Okay. Yeah. And then now we need fluid pumps. I already have 8 in my fucking thingy. How the fuck do we put them down, though, is the question. Because we need 5 fluid. We need 5 of them. I wonder if we put one of them through a what is it? If we put one of them through a one of those what the fuck were they called again? These things, the conduit inlet manifolds, like the dual ones. I wonder if that's. I wonder if a single fluid pump is enough to like provide enough water to supply two rigs at once. Hopefully it is, because I don't think there's space to put like five fucking fluid pumps here. Unless it is possible. I don't think it is, because they need space in between. They need a little space in between. Yeah, there's. I don't think there's quite enough space for. I don't think there's enough space for 5 of them. So yeah, I'm gonna have to try putting like one of them through like a manifold inlet or some shit. The hydro miner can be used on every mineral. Well, that's kind of cool. Problem is, we're probably not gonna be able to use that in Valley 4, because can you put down fluid pumps in Valley 4? Does Valley 4 even have any like water sources, or at least nearby water sources for their bases? I don't even know. Either way, I'm gonna have to use a conduit manlet. Am I talking about St. Tontus here? Conduit inlet manifold here. Excuse me. Let's see. Actually, no, this requires 2, so that's not even gonna work. That's not even gonna fucking work. So how do you supply water to all of them then? Oh, just use a fucking splitter. That's how. Why am I overthinking this? First things first though. Really wish I could have just a single fucking oh nice. I can put it right here. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's unpowered. I have to fucking connect it. God damn it. How do I fucking do this shit again? Connection pending. Where the fuck is the nearest pylon? Oh god, why is the pylon? I didn't even fucking connect this shit. Oh, god damn it. Don't need those. Yeah, I don't need inlets. I just need a splitter. That's all. I should probably get rid of these because I don't really need these anymore. Yeah, I should probably clean these up because I don't really need these hanging around like this anymore, but whatever. Okay, where do I need to go? Just need 2 hydro pumps and then just send splitters into the 5. One pump can supply 3? It's that efficient? What the hell? I wonder if it's possible for me to put a pylon here, a relay pylon here, and then just transfer over like that wirelessly. Looks like it would fit. Can't put it on this shit. Let's see. Yeah, it feels like it should reach. Let's find out. Gotta go to sleep. Alright, take care, Midnight. And yeah, thanks for stopping by. Okay, now it's in range. Hey, there we go. Barely. Alright, is the pylon connected now? Really? It's not? Is it out of range? Oh yeah, it is out of range, okay. Let's put it right here then. And there we go. Now they're working. What's your opinion on Typhon Reconvener? Oh, Typhon was one of the characters I asked that I was hoping would come back. I just didn't know like the lore behind whether she was eligible or not to become a reconvener. But I got my wish, so I couldn't be happier, man. I love me my Swedish short stack archer girlfriend. Okay. How are we gonna do this? Stash this, and then pipe splitter, right? That. Kind of messy, but I guess the job done. And you were saying that I only need 2 fluid pumps to power all 3? It's kind of insane now that it's kind of insane if you think about it. Another pipe splitter. Okay, well, it seems like it's enough. Alrighty. Perfect for a full Nelson? True. Speaking of which, that reminds me. Yeah, no, unironically, Typhon has, I've seen, there's a 3-part image of Typhon in full Nelson, and I think that's some of the best, it's some of the best full Nelson, hentai I've ever seen. And it's for Tyson. It's for Typhon. Thank you, Pixiv. That works too, yeah. Alright, got that one established.
These are the upgrades you need in different...
Okay. Is that the only mining rig? Is that the only mining area? I guess it is, huh? Everything else is just everything else is gas. If that's the case, then I gotta check what my my yield is now. Now that this is operational. How do I check my yield again? Do I have to go back to base to check that, or can I just check it here? Let me go back to base anyway, just in case. Let's see, not regional overview. This, I guess. Why is my Iridium ore, what is it? Why is my Iridium ore, yield so low? What the fuck's going on there? Am I looking at the wrong thing? Also, how do I pull up the yield screen that Kilston is using? Oh, this thing, okay. Yeah, my regular originium ore is super low for some reason. I don't know why that is. Therium ore is also half as what it should be. And cuprium ore is way too fucking low too. What the hell's going on here? Like all the theoretical yields are correct, but the actual yields are way too low. Well, what's going on here? Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. And I'm even max dev level 2, so it's like, okay, all my ore yields should be at their highest. So why my current yield data is not as good as Kjostin's, I have no fucking clue. Most iridium ores are being shredded for batteries. You think so? Maybe it's because I already have a base up and running. Maybe so that's why. Maybe if I get rid of all my bases and just get rid of everything in my bases, it'll go back to my yield should go up to what they should be. Maybe that's why.
You should have this amount of ore yield at the end. If not, from all. Now let's import the blueprints. Click on blueprints. Then go to shared blueprints and then import blueprints. Then import the codes you can find in the description or pinned comment. You can also check the Google document link to copy paste them easier, especially for mobile users. If you're manually typing the codes, pay attention to O and 0. And just know that there are no L in codes, lowercase or uppercase. If you see this symbol, it is an uppercase I. So for example, if you see this code, all these letters are uppercase I, they are not lowercase l. And make sure there are no space at the beginning or at the end, as it gives an error. Check there are no items on the ground, it will restrict the deployment area. If you deployed a hologram, build it first, and submit it, and then connect the linked part. All blueprint codes works 100%, so if you get errors, it's a problem on your end. So double check if you've done it properly. You will need to have enough materials in the depot to kickstart, so some SSC batteries, 150 sand leaves, and 300 reagent, approximately around 1000 of coping parts, to craft the facilities, and of course some xenonite as well, to craft the basic facilities. If you don't have them, then just use the temporary xenonite blueprint.
Yeah, that might be a problem actually. The Xeronite, because I had to use most of my Xeronite in order to get the fissure filling thingy done, and the current base layout I have doesn't produce more Xeronite, so I'm already down to 681. So I'm kind of wondering how much Xeronite we're gonna need to use here. Like I'm hoping not too much, but if it needs more than this, then I'm kind of fucked. Well, I say kind of, but so that's another potential issue.
Put the sand leaves in this seed machine, and Yajan in this seed machine. Connect a water pump. Connect the water pipe to this one and this one. and wait some time to get some. Same for the temporary cuprium blueprint. Just connect the 2 water pumps. To these 2 and wait to get some cuprium parts.
Okay. I'm just gonna cross my fingers that I have enough Zeronite. Shouldn't need that much because the build that needs them, you should already have them crafted. Yeah, I'm just gonna cross my fingers and pray that 681 Zeronite's good enough to get everything built in Kilson's blueprint. If you have gas dispersion units, and producing Zeronite should be faster. Yeah, I'll cross that bridge if I have to. For now, though, I won't. For now, I'll assume that 681 Zeronite's good enough. For now. So let's see. I wonder if I have to tear down and rebuild all of my AICs. So let's see, marker stone AIC.
Move the map having the acid. Your right side.
I'm gonna go check this because first up on Kilson's blueprint guide is a marker stone, and I know I already have a marker stone. What is it? AIC up and running, because that's how I'm getting. I think cuprium. I think it was cuprium. Hey, abandoned warehouse. How's it going, man? Yeah, so I already have a base up and running for marker stone.
Move the core to top left side and put the 3 temporary thermal banks here. Place some batteries in it as temporary energy source. Here I will need you to connect the 2 conduits to get the inner gen.
Okay, no, this is already different.
You just need the 2 gas extractor, each one to 1 conduit. Move the 2 outputs above the base for now. Connect the 7 fluid pumps in the lake. You can use the camera rotation trick to see a bigger area. Push to the most top side and then rotate. And if you cannot deploy here because of the fisherman, just move your character to the top left corner. So very far away. This way the game doesn't load their physical models so you can deploy down.
Marker stone AIC. Yeah, this should be. I should be at the marker stone AIC right now. Yeah, marker stone sub AIC.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, yeah, this I have to get rid of everything because it seems like if Markerstone AIC incorporates Zero-Gen, some of the gas shit, then yeah, no. I'm assuming all the other bases need to be different too. At the very least, Markerstone AIC, I gotta get rid of everything here, so. Maybe I can leave the fluid pumps, but I'll probably need to reset the fluid pumps again. Let's see, bulk action. Alright, time to get rid of everything. What does that pylon do? What is this pylon? Oh, it hooks up to the main AIC, and it's the one powering some of the other shit. Okay. Oh, there's a gas vent right here? When the fuck did they add a gas vent here? Oh, well, no wonder this area. No wonder he's using gas shit for this AIC. When the fuck did they add a gas vent here? What the fuck? I mean, obviously they must have added it retroactively, but still. Yeah, right here. Yeah, they must have added this with 1.4. Okay. Finally beat all endings in and all ISs and OGR Ignites. Hey, congrats, man. That must have been one hell of a grind. Ayo, Exo. DoorDash dead today, but coming into a big paycheck this week, so not gonna be staying float anymore. Must be nice. Must be fucking nice. Let's see here. Alright. Stash everything.
Marker stone sub AIC. Move the map having the acid lake on your right side. Move the core to top left side and put 3 temporary thermal banks here. Place some batteries in it as temporary energy source. Here I will need you to...
Let's see. How do I move this shit? Yeah, like this. Top left corner.
Connect the 2 conduits to get the inner gen.
Two regular conduit outlets? Okay.
Need to connect the 2 conduits to get the inner gen. You just need the 2 gas extractor, each one to 1 conduit.
I just need 2. Gas extractor. Conduit inlet. This patch is a rehaul. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, it's fine though. I was kind of expecting to overhaul the entire base anyway.
Connect the 7 fluid pumps. Move the 2 outputs above the base for now.
No, just.
Connect the 7 fluid pumps in the lake. You can use the camera rotation trick to see a bigger area.
Okay. How did he set up his pumps? So like that. Oops.
Around 1,000.
So 5 along this. Like so, okay. For 5, 6, and then 7 on the bottom. Alright, I need to get my characters up there. God fucking damn it. I guess I'll just put my fluid pump over here. Should have been a programmer in this job market, in this economy. Everyone's a fucking programmer, dude. Yeah, Denzel growing the factory. Since when did Endfield become more realistic? What do you mean? It's always been like this. What do you mean by more realistic? Anyone in chat? Anybody in chat notice Guitarox becoming like the king of lollies? I mean, that's fine. I think there's that one professor of darkness dude who always posts about lollies too, so he's not the only one. That's why blue collar stuff's where it's at. Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. I think that if you want to, I don't know if anybody here has kids, but I think that sending your kids into like a trade job, or at least some sort of like blue collar related job, is like the play. Because for decades now, American families have been teaching their kids growing up, oh, you gotta go to college and get like a white collar job. Well, after decades of doing that shit, we have way too many fucking college grads who are all competing for white collar jobs, and we don't have as much blue collar jobs. Yeah, no, I fucking agree, man. I should have gotten into like some sort of day trade myself. That professor of darkness guy is weird as fuck. I've seen some of his posts, and yeah, I can see why you feel that way. Yeah. You're in a server with him, and all he does is self-promo. Oh, is that what he does? Ew. I mean, it kind of makes sense given how often I see him post post stuff on just like his like YouTube community post. Yeah. That was a Star Rail Fate event. It was alright. I liked the Slate Aspire gameplay. That was cool. That was neat. Story itself was mediocre, but at least it was at least it was a lot better than last year's story. I wasn't sitting there fucking rolling my eyes every other fucking minute. Okay, all 7 fluid pumps should be hooked up. What next?
Power them up and drag the pipes ready for use.
Oh shit, he wants me to do that too. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Fuck, I think I hit my macro button on my keyboard, which is GACHA. That Professor Darkness guy just fucking legit yaps 24/7 over some stupid shit, but at least Katarok knows what he's talking about. I see. Okay, now what?
Deploy down marker stone sub AIC blueprint.
Okay, now I gotta grab the blueprint. How do I pull up blueprints again? God, it's been so long.
On the most deploy down marker stone sub.
Oh, on the right. Okay.
AIC blueprint.
Oh, maybe the acid lines are probably blocking them. What is... Oh, it's fucking no more Forge of Disguise. Fuck. Okay, that means I have to go around to all my other bases and fucking reset those too. Jesus, fuck the lag. Important to keep these thermal banks up and running for now. Okay, now we can go back to Marker Stone and finally set this down. There we go.
And connect the 6 water pipes to this area I marked with the water icons.
Oh, it's this thing. Where does the I wonder where the 7th one goes.
Now take one inner gen conduit outlet and move it to the bottom side and connect it to this pipe here.
Kind of weird he didn't just include the planters and made it depot-less. Ask Kilston, man. I'm not the one who knows all this shit. I'm just following a blueprint, man. I'm just following the guide. Why is Guitar Rock considered the king of lollies now? I don't fucking know. I'm just going off of what somebody said in YouTube chat.
That's all for now. Just wait some time and you will produce a Xeronite from this area. Let's go now to...
Oh, this produces a regular Xeronite? Okay, that's pretty cool. What do we even use? Then why did we connect why did we connect two gas vents for here then? Okay, sure, whatever. Hopefully I didn't forget anything here.
Let's go now to the... Let's go to it and move it to the bottom side and connect it to this... Let's go now.
Yeah, what? Why did he tell us to connect two of these things if we're not even gonna use one of them? Okay, whatever. Sure. If that's all I need to do here, then. Okay, core AC area now. It's for later. Okay. If we're gonna come back to it, that's fine then. Is that Energen thingy connected to the vents? Yeah, both of those conduits, piping and gas, they're both connected already, yeah.
To the core AIC area. Here you will need a 60 per minute Energen output conduit. On top side, facing the river on right side, you can find 4 Energen.
Oh, they added more gas. They added more gas shit here too. Oh yeah, they did. Okay. See ya up here.
Mines. Here as well, use the camera rotation trick. Just use the pipe converger to combine 3 gas extractor.
Oh, you can do that? Wait, gas extractors don't need pylons now, do they? Let's see, pipe converger, I think it was. That's regular converger, pipe converger. Ah, fuck.
And drag them into a conduit inlet, and then connect it to a conduit outlet. And put it somewhere as we're going to use it.
Because Guitar Rock was repeatedly slapped by YouTube due to his Blue Archive content. I know about that, but I don't know how that makes him the king of lollies, though.
Later. Face the map having the river on your right side, just like I said earlier. Move the core to the bottom left. You will need 9 fluid pumps on right side. Start from the very top left. If you want, facing top, it is easier to deploy the fluid pumps for now. At the distance of every 2, deploy a fluid pump. You can fit all 9 here.
Okay. Looks like we don't need this fluid supply unit. Can I move this one over a little bit? Yeah, I can. He actually goes on. He actually starts on the top left. I do kind of wonder if we'll have enough. We'll even have enough space here for all the pipes. Guess we'll find out. Do for 5, 6, need 3 more. There we go. Okay.
Let's power them up. And deploy down all in 1. Matching the top right corner. Just deploy 1 row below the yellow line, so it's easier to see the pipes.
Oops. That's not what I meant to do.
Deploy all in 2 on its left side, matching the depot bus.
I'm assuming like this. Yeah.
Now deploy all in 3 on bottom side, matching this belt here. Like this. In the end, all in 4 on its left side. At this point, let's connect all 9 water pumps into these 9 pipes on top right side, where I marked with water. Make sure each fluid with the pump is into one pipe. Small trick. Fifth pump into the fifth pipe. Then it will be easy. Around 1000 on it, and then it will be easy. Then deploy a fluid supply unit under miscellaneous, fluid supply unit, below the last fluid pump.
Fluid supply unit, what's that under? Wasn't there one already here? I just put it away. Or is that just another pump?
Supply unit below the last fluid pump. And then connect this.
No, it is a different. Yeah, because it's the opposite. It's the inverse of a fluid pump. It's a because this fluid supply unit returns water into like what? Into like a vessel or something. Yeah, this one right here.
Water pipe coming out from the base to it. Double check is a pipe coming out from the base, and it is into a fluid supply unit. In the end, move the inner generator earlier here to replace this conduit.
Chainshot fan art is fantastic. Peak Chinese womb. that's certainly a sentence. Wasn't expecting to read today.
Outlet.
What is this?
Here, the supply unit. In the end, move the inner gen output you got earlier here to replace this conduit outlet.
Couldn't we have just connected that at the end? Whatever.
Now the core AC is fully functional. For the next step, you have two options. If you want an empty sub AC at the end, then let's continue. Move the core around this position.
An empty sub AI. What the fuck does that mean?
And here. And then let's continue.
If you want an empty sub AIC at the end, what the fuck does that mean?
Move the core around this position here.
Might as well follow this.
And deploy down Uling, alternate 1.
What the fuck is this?
On this position, matching the depot bus. In the end, put Uling Alt 2.
Right.
On bottom right corner, one tile above the yellow line. Just to see better the pipe, no other reason. At this point, put one stack of sand leaf in each of these 3 seed machines. And
Let's see. This will be our sand leaf production, I suppose. He's putting in regular sand leaf, right? Not sand leaf seeds?
of these 3 seed machines.
Yeah. Actual sand leaves, not seeds.
And one stack of Yagen in each of these 6 seed machines.
What was Yagen again? This shit? Yeah. Yagen.
On right side.
Yeah, it's this. It's the regular one. Yeah, not the thorny Yagen. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We gotta hook this up to water though. I'm pretty sure.
Deploy 3 fluid pumps on right side. Power up and connect them to these 3 pipes I marked with the water icon.
Should be connected, yeah.
And that's it. In case you don't want this part in the core AIC, then let's go to the Jingyi Volley sub AIC.
Ginny Valley. Okay, so core AIC should be good to go. Why are there so many water treatment facility plants here? Why are like half my Cuprium production lines not working? Is it because I'm already capped on Cuprium? Yeah, it's probably because I'm already capped on Cuprium or something. Yeah, Cuprium capped, right? Yeah. So the only reason why the ones on the production lines on the left are moving is because they're the ones that are actually being used. Gotta finish up the rest of the battle pass too. Well, assuming that core AAC is done. Okay, Ginny Valley time.
And face the map having the lake above. Move the core to bottom right side. Get the street.
Let's see, where was the lake? I'm assuming this is the lake because this is where I got all my fluid pumps at. Like so. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's convenient. My AIC is already down at the bottom right where he says. That's good. That means I don't have to move my thermal banks at all either.
3 fluid pumps.
Only 3? All right. Technically this means I don't need this pylon here. Hopefully me getting rid of this pylon doesn't fuck up any what is it? Any lines here. No, it should be fine. Yeah.
And then deploy Jingyi Volley sub AIC blueprint. Matching the left side. It's fully FK, so you don't have to place manually the crops here. Just connect the 3 water fluid pumps into these 3 pipes I marked. Now move the core to take the ferrum dust. Like
Hey, Finkel, welcome back. Hey, AK, welcome back.
ferrum dust.
Free space is good and reserved for that upcoming factory side of it. That is true.
Like this.
Oh, okay, now we move the AIC. That being said, should probably move our thermal banks over here. Oh, it's a pipe. Gotta press E for this one. Jesus fucking Christ, we have so much power. I don't think I've ever seen over 10k power before.
And wait a bit for it to start to work. Make sure to use just one option between GUI Volley sub EIC and Ulin Alt 1 plus 2. Don't do both options. And then for it to start to work. Make sure to use just one option between GUI Volley sub EIC and Ulin Alt 1.
Don't do both? Oh fuck, I don't even need this then. Yeah, because these are also Yajin and Stanley production nodes. Oh shit, I don't even need to do this then. Yeah. This is why he said earlier. Don't do. I think small nitpick. Obviously, I'm not blaming Kyosen for this or anything, but I would have liked it if he, hopefully for next time, in case he's like, oh, you know, if you want to have like an empty AIC space later, like you can do this. But I would have appreciated it if when he started talking about the Jinyu Valley sub AIC thing, he would have been like, hey, by the way, this is the part where if you already did the Wuling 1 and 2 alt stuff, then like you don't need to bother with this. I wish he would have prefaced it with that first, instead of only telling us at the end before we realize, oh shit, we already did this. So okay, let's just get rid of everything here then. Small nitpick, but felt like I just wanted to get that out there. Okay, just stash everything. We'll just keep the thermal banks up, though. Might need the extra power. Okay, now we're down to 16k. Slightly more reasonable.
1 plus 2. Don't do both options. And then here are the core AIC area.
Back to core AIC. Okay. Just throw away some Kuprium to make Zircon again. That's fine. I'm already capped on Kuprium anyway, so should be okay.
The Kuprium processing zone. The blueprint by default will use 12 water treatment units to process the sewage. If you don't want to use them and save 600 power usage, you can use the blueprint purification node. Just delete this area without touching the protocol stash. So starting from here.
I don't think I need to do this part either, but I'm just gonna watch it anyway, just so I can see what he's doing.
Remove all the zone and deploy down the blueprint. Purification node. Matching the strip pipes coming from topside. And then connect those conduits inlets to the one you've linked to the purification node in the test area. I want to show you the process since it's very simple. Just keep repeating the outlet inlet process until you reach the destination.
AOEX would be watching Gamescom later.
They're basically useless since we don't have the spare original.
Oh yeah, that's right. They should be having like some sort of like opening show, right?
So again,
depending on when it happens, or depending on
using the purification node instead of 600 power usage treatment the units. It's not a
in case it happens, like I need to know when it starts. Like if it's in like the early morning, I don't know if I'll be able to watch it, but
big issue anyways. So if you're late.
Also remember to take his trash can blueprint too, so you don't so you never get overstocked. I'll take a look.
Easy, just
see if I
leave
need
it
it or not.
with the blueprint default water treatment units. And now just the new in-loop as outpost remain. The preparation phase for this one is the longest. I needed to prepare the following conduit outlet units. And now just the new in-loop as outpost remain.
Okay, this is the big one.
The preparation phase for this one is the longest. I needed to prepare the following conduit outlets. 120 per minute in
Let's get rid of everything here first.
inner gen outlet. So just one gas extractor into an inlet. So just one gas extractor into an inlet. Conduit outlets. Pass out was remain. The preparation phase for this one is the longest. I needed to
How does he have his base oriented? Oh, it's because his he hasn't bought all the space out for his for this AIC. I already maxed out the space here. He hasn't maxed out his space yet. No wonder that's why that's why I'm wondering, like, why does he have so much space left? It's like, no, he just hasn't expanded his AIC completely. These are all outlets. So we need to hook up to gas, water, acid, and the other gas, Zerogen and Energen.
Conduit outlets. 120 per minute inner gen outlet.
Okay, so we go connect the Energen first. Down here.
So just one gas, then one water fluid pump outlet, and you can get it here, on right side.
I'm assuming that's where we also get our acid from. Trash can BP fail safe for people who don't sell their stuff every day. Me. Are there no depots in the Wuling area? Depots? Also, I don't think I need these anymore. I don't need this many. I don't need this many fluid pumps. Let's see. Oh wait, I built the wrong one. This looks so jank. If it works, it works. And then I assume we need to do the same for acid. Gotta build another inlet. It's unpowered. Is this shit pumping acid or not? Looks like it.
So connect gold pass. The big one. A 100 per. The fluid pump outlet, and it's right below the normal leak. 100 per minute. In the end, the most big one. A 100 per minute Xyragen outlet. This is the most hard one. As you know from the new map Nord Ulin exclusion zone, you have 3 Xyragen spots. Last 2 are locked behind the Fishu quest. You just have to merge all gas extractors into one single pipe and it will be 100 per minute speed Xyragen output. So connect them like this, starting from the furthest. One extract.
Oh boy, here we go. This is gonna be the annoying shit. Do I have any more gas extractors? I don't think so. I gotta build some more, I think. Yeah, I gotta build some more. Okay. Okay, go to the furthest one first.
Into one conduit inlet.
Use this teleport waypoint as connection. Just an outlet into another inlet.
Okay. Where did he port again?
And then to this location here on left side.
So here.
And then to this location here on left side.
Tangent hall right over here. Here, connect first. I'm assuming we gotta put down another gas extractor here. I always put it the wrong side. I'm assuming we have to do like a pipe converger.
And combine these two.
Oh, we have to put down gas extractors on both of them. Okay.
New gas extractor and the outlet into one pipe with the converger. So you can press Z, facility list, converger.
Fuck.
Now TP to this teleport waypoint here, right below. Outlet.
Okay, same thing. Oh. Need some space in between. And
Flying
then... Looks like we're still a little bit far from the base. I'm assuming we got to do another inlet outlet conversion.
Now
or
center
inlet
base,
outlet.
teleport waypoint.
Yeah, another
Outlet
one.
to inlet again.
Kind of crowded here.
And just go to this last location.
Yeah.
Location.
Final location. Oh, this one right here. Okay. We should just be able to. I think we have to just run there, right? Yeah, right here. I'm pretty sure we're not going to use a conduit inlet manifold.
Outlet. Merge the two new gas extractor and outlet into the last single pipe.
Really wish this fucking straight line to conduit thing was. There we go. Just get rid of it. Should be in range.
And then into another inlet. In the end, just start connection and TP to the sub AIC. And just connect to the final outlet. Now you have at the base an outlet with 100 per minute oxygen output. Once you've done with all conduits preparation, put them on a side together. You can put on bottom side as well, here is deployable. Especially if you have the map sides too, you can just deploy downside. Move the core to the bottom left side, most bottom left side. And deploy in long pass bottom.
Which corner is he telling us to? I think he's talking about this one.
Most bottom left side. And deploy in long pass bottom. To the most bottom side, like this.
Oh yeah, my AIC is maxed out on space, so this is gonna be a bit weird. Just put it there for the time being.
In the depot bus. If you see this error when deploying down the blueprint, pipe logistic limit exceed, remove some and try again. Just remove all useless pipe logistics outside of the base, but it should not happen. Even with the full blueprint, you still have around 25 limits. Now I want you to listen very carefully. On bottom side, you see this icon of Energen. Move the Energen outlet and pipe to this input here. Move the Energen, listen very carefully. On bottom side, you see this icon of Energen. Move the Energen outlet and pipe to this input here.
This one right here.
On left side, move the Xyrogen outlet and pipe it to this input here. Or this way. Right above you need a water input, so move the water outlet here and connect it. In the end, on top left side, replace this conduit outlet with the acid outlet that actually works, so the one you prepared earlier. And make sure they are all working, so you can see it's putting out the acid. It's working. Now the last step, let's go back to the marker stone sub AIC and remove the temporary thermal banks. So far the base are using most materials but 2 lines of coprium, so 60 per minute coprium are unused. But I'll give you 2 options. Both makes the same side products, only main item changes. If you want some syringe or tea for personal uses or sell them, you can use the blueprint extra 1. Just deploy it above the depot bus, toward the right side. Drag the 7th water pipe into this input and drag 1 acid pipe to this other input here on top side.
It's just extra stuff.
Now just put 1 stack of Yagen or Jincao in this seed machine, depending on which healing item you want to craft. I already set up the output for both type of items, so no need to worry. Delete this conduit outlet and replace it with the second Energen outlet you prepared at the beginning.
I see.
Now turn off this protocol stash and set on storage mode. Move the core to this corner and set the top right side output as a heavy Xiranite. If you want some Hetonite parts to build the turrets, then you can use the blueprint extra 2. Same here, just deploy above the depot bus.
Do I need Hetonite parts? Hey, finally, my first couple of Pyrolite components. I could probably do with a couple more. So I think I'll set up a Hetonite component line.
Type of items. And the first corner as turrets. Then you can use the blueprint extra 2. Same here.
I think we have to go to marker AIC first, though. Hey, yo, Tammy. Your new PC arrived right on Independence Day. Nice. Enjoy your new PC. You just sell the teas. The best abundant healing item for you is fluffed Jinkow powder. You pick on test area. I may have to think about manufacturing some healing items, because it seems like I might need them for some of the endgame modes. Anytime I get my ass kicked there, trying to go for like medals and shit.
Here, just deploy above the depot bus.
Oh, that's the fucking supply unit. Actually, does this thing even need a water line?
And drag one acid pipe into this input here. While this pipe coming out from the base connected to a fluid supply unit into the acid lake.
Oh, I still need a fluid supply pump anyway.
So make sure it's coming out from the base, and it is into a fluid supply unit. Same here, delete this conduit outlet, and replace with the second energen outlet you prepared. Move the core here, and set the top right side output as heavy Xiranite. Now you're done with all blueprint deployments. Time to set the meta storage transfer. Set it as dense, and set the top right side output as heavy Xiranite. Now
Damn, I already have 15k Zeronite. Holy shit.
Now you're done with all blueprint deployments. Time to set the meta storage transfer. Set it as dense original powder. And since I didn't know someone will ask about it, let me explain it. Again, the meta storage transfer generates out of nowhere the material, and it doesn't consume anything from your Volley 4 depot. But you need to reach Volley 4 regional development level to max. So let someone the storage transfer. Set it as
The meme.
original
Was it regional transfer? Yeah.
powder. And since I already know someone will ask
Okay, yeah, I already have it on. I already have dense originium powder on a meta storage transfer. I must have already done this when I did his 1.3 base. No, 1.2.2 base.
about it, let me explain. But you need the storage instead of click on edit and then now click about power usage. Select the dense original
Yeah.
powder and start the transfer. About power usage, the base by default uses 3 thermal banks, so we'll use 4.5 batteries per minute. If you don't have too many facilities around, and you're using batteries in your turrets, and you use the purification nodes instead of water treatment unit, 2 thermal banks should be enough, so you can just turn one off. If you use the Jingy Volley sub AIC blueprint, then just edit from here, else the thermal banks are in the core AIC, here. With the update of the gears crafting, now you just have to craft the newest gear components, so it's much easier to handle. The base by default will produce 3 pyrolite components per minute, equal to 4,320 per day, but it's fully customizable. Here, at the core AIC, you can...
Yeah, it's just whatever else you feel like doing if you want to optimize it further. Okay. Okay, now the numbers look a little bit more like Kilson's numbers at the beginning. I think. Let's see. Yep, 3 per minute for a pair of pyrolites. Pyrolite parts, pyrolite components. Yeah. 1 head night part per minute. Is it really that fucking slow? At least it's producing something. Actually, I kind of do wonder why the head night component is like so fucking slow. What? Should it be that slow? Technically speaking, it is just like an extra thing that you're making, but still. These must be just head night parts. What the hell's making the head night components then? Actually, this blueprint doesn't this shit doesn't build this doesn't manufacture the components at all. It's just making the parts. Yeah, where the hell is the component like manufacturing shit? Where the hell's that at? I'm assuming I have to do that on my own. I mean, that's fine. I can just figure it out. I can just try to figure that out on my own. Let me check if I already have some like blueprints for that. This one, right? Is it this one? Forget. How am I even making one anyway? Do I have to use another fuck ass oh god. Why is it so fucking complicated? I guess it's because the entire, it's the 1.2, it's the entire 1.2 blueprint. I'm just looking to make what is it, head knight components. So Endfield head knight component. Let's see if I can figure out how to do this. It's just to double check, it's the head knight components that I want because I don't have too many of these. Yeah, head knight component, right? Head knight parts, and then heavy zeronite. What is my current? Let's see. Heavy zeronite stash is 24 per minute. And 10 per minute here. So I should be able to set up just a single head knight component line, and it should still be fine. Should still be net positive on heavy zeronite production. So, or at the very least, at least break even. I think I might break even though. Yeah, theoretically it should cap out, but the usage isn't lining up. So maybe we'll have what is it? Maybe we'll have slightly more yield than usage. So hopefully we'll still stay net positive on this. Okay, we need gearing unit. What is the formula for this? 2 for 2. Okay. Strictly speaking, I don't really need to have 2 lines. Not like I need head knight components now. Need 2 on the, yeah, that's right. One for 1 zeronite and 1 for shit. Another one. 1 for zeronite and the other one for the other shit, the head knight parts. Heavy zeronite, right? Yes. There we go. Bloop. It's more complicated than just putting down the blueprint. Actually, no, not really. Kilson's blueprints, at least his, are really easy to follow. All you need to do is make sure you follow his guide to a T, do everything he says, and the bases should work perfectly. But it is nice to know, like, at least the basics of like how your factory works, or like how factory buildings work. So that way, if you feel like, oh, I could do this or I could do that, then you know exactly what to do. Kilston's guides do most, like, the 95% of the heavy lifting for you, and then whatever else you want to add onto it, then you're free to do. Obviously you're free to edit it however way you like. But like that extra editing part that you want to do yourself, it's nice to like actually have at least the basics of the factory down, so you have at least an idea of what you want to do, and be able to actually do it. But like 95% of the job, Kilston or other base guides already do for you. So. Alrighty, finally got our Pyrolite tech going. Yeah, I didn't see your message earlier, EX. Game's combo opening starts in 13 hours, 22 minutes. 13 hours, 22 minutes. So like 10:30? Yeah, it starts at 11 a.m. tomorrow, my time. I guess if I go to sleep, at least somewhat early, at least for my standards, I should be able to catch it. Hey, yo, Chaos. Welcome back. Alrighty, finally. How hard, for those of you guys, for those of you who have already done this event, how hard is how long is the Rooted Realm gonna take to do? Because this feels like this might take a little while. I also have to get Echoes of War done too. May as well go do it right now, right?
これから起きること。面倒なことはしたくないが、この大地を自分の足で歩いて初めて感じる命の息吹。これこそエンドフィールドが戦い続ける理由。
Fuck, I just realized I don't have Angelina here, I have Aya instead. Rooted Realm is kind of boring, really? It's boring in a good way where I can finish it super fast, or boring as in it's tedious as fuck and it's gonna take me 6 hours to do? I should finish it pretty fast. Oh, okay. If that's the case, I think I'll do it. I'll just get it done right now then. If we can get it done really fast.
にいるよ。いい風だ。最善の方法だ。目標捕捉。発射。いい風だ。
Also, how are you supposed to get the trim medals or like the final medals, the bonus goals of killing enemies super fast? Are you supposed to use items for that shit? Using Angelina here would certainly help. Instead of Aya. I need to beef up your gear and stuff. Maybe like through artificing and shit? Okay. Because I haven't really done any artificing at all, which would explain why. But I mean, if I can do it with items, I think you doing it with items would be easier, no? Though I think there are some Echoes of War fights where they don't let you use items, so there's that. Brutal bans non-healing items anyway. Oh, so you have to gear artifice. Ugh. Lame. Max essence, max artifice? Jesus fucking Christ. Why the fuck do retards like Brax keep saying this game has no content then? Have they even played this shit?
出立の前に総員準備完了。いつでも出発できます。今回集めるデータを確認しますね。お出かけの準備できてるかな。私一人で。
Did you throw away some cuprium? Should I? I think my base's production was going fine, but I'll check again later if I feel like it. Fucking dodge canceled Surtur's heavy attack. And of course he fucking dodges it. This little bitch. There's content, don't know why some are still complaining. Even before we got contingency contract, it's like anybody who's bitching about the game not having enough content, I would love to ask him, hey, have you 100%ed all the exploration on the map? Have you gotten every single fucking side quest done? Have you gotten all the tower defense game modes done? Like, have they done everything? Because I highly fucking doubt it. Maybe some of the dedicated Arknights creators like Cookie Kaza, maybe they've legitimately, played literally everything, gotten everything done. I wouldn't put it past I wouldn't put it past at least some of them to like legitimately have gotten at least most of the content done. But like for some of them, like that Braxophone guy, like no, I don't think you've done all the content. So why the fuck are you bitching about there not being enough content? Third part has a low physical res. Oh, use physical team? Okay. As good of a physical team that I can put together anyway. Actually, I do have Mifu. I just have no idea how to play her. Can't use Lino or Arcane either because I don't have their gear yet. Though technically I think I have their starter gear, but... What is Mifu's teams anyway? I've built Mifu all this time and I've never even fucking used her. Team number 1. Oh, she needs Pog. She needs Helliger. Oh. Yeah, every single team she wants Helliger. Well, except for this one, I guess. There's a team with her, Rossi, Perlica, and Angie. But what weapon does Perlica want anyway? Because I think my Perlica has detonation unit on her. I think. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think detonation unit is specifically for electric teams. And if you want to use Perlica on non-electric teams, I think she's got to use something else. I think she's got to use Stanza. I think, which is fine because I can just swap weapons with the Antle. Mifu needs you to stack 3 vulnerability. For Mifu, is it preferable that you play as her, or can you just leave her as an AI teammate and she performs just as well, or is it do you have to main her in order to like get the most amount of usage out of her? She's type you have to main. Yeah, I feel like you have to main Mifu. Problem is, I have never used Mifu before, so I have zero clue how she works. Guess it's time for me to learn, eh?
結構な手間がかかるわ。その音楽の価値があるといいわ。音色か。
私を探してた。何か思い出。
Yeah, not enough T creds. No, that's fine though. Hey yo, Dandelo. Got Remio after 20 pulls. Hey, nice. You actually prefer Mifu as a side character, as a teammate? Because you prefer maining Ember and Rossi. You also don't like her camera changes. Oh, I see. She is a strong main because she's the fastest breaker. I see. I'm usually okay with I'm usually okay with the camera changes. So.
もう行くのか。もう待つ気はない。
I'm just kind of bummed out that we can't use that Mifu's team doesn't use Endman because I really like using Endman actually. Really wish you could change like their weapons here on this screen. I don't see a way for you to. Maybe here? Yeah, I guess you can. So never mind. So since I'm using her in a non-electric team, gotta switch over to a Stanza. So I'm pretty sure that's how it works. They actually share the same role, so most teams don't include. But oh, I see. It's kind of funny. You can actually CC these. You can't sprint here. I don't think it's out of gas. Just tank the damage. Mifu's pretty fun. It's really fun breaking people basically in like half a second. I also really like her voice acting. Her voice acting is very intense. Crane's annoying because it heals if you leave him alone. Well, I guess Mifu's a great counter against them because she just fucking punches them in the face, breaks their neck, and breaks them too. Okay. Let's see. I can go get the Cryptic Delver stuff done, actually. There's only 3 of them. I already did one of them to get the weekly last week done, so. Fuck. I hope there's no, like, chests on this map. Fuck, there is. You love the UI design of Endfield? Yes, it's very unique. Because Enfield's whole aesthetic is like this future tech type shit. So yeah, whenever you pull up like the main menu, it's very unique. Enfield is by far the most unique of all the big gachas. It's got the most unique vibe. There's no fucking doubt about that. Definitely the most experimental Genshin clone. Like Enfield just overall has a totally different aura to it, as the Zoomers say. A whole different vibe, a whole different aura. Like no other gacha game quite matches Enfield. Enfield's literally just like is almost in like a league of its own, almost, without me sounding like I'm trying to glaze it too much. How do you change your car in NTE again? You have to go to your inventory, I think, Bubba. I'm pretty sure I was wondering about that too last time, or during a stream one time. You have to go to like your inventory, and then you have to like specifically select like the key fob to your desired car, and put it on your hotbar. I think that's how you do it. It's like a little bit complicated. I wish there was an easier way to do it, but maybe there is an easier way to do it. I just don't know. Hey, Valachi, welcome back. Does Enfield have minimum swap slop like other big gachas have? No. Realistically, you never have to swap characters in this game. There are like some niche cases where, yeah, there is a reason to swap characters. The biggest reason being like if you see a teammate getting low HP, then you can directly switch to them so that you can control them so that that way they don't go off and get themselves killed. But most of the time, that shouldn't even be an issue. Though there are some situations where that could definitely happen. But realistically, you never have to swap characters in this game. Basically, just pick a main and then build a team around your main, and you're good to go. Endfield do be sacrificing big open world over optimization and quality? What do you mean sacrifice? Well, what exactly did they sacrifice in their big open world shit? Is Endfield not an open world game? I guess technically it's not, because like Wuling and Valley 4 aren't directly connected, but still. It's not really open world. I still consider Enfield's maps to be big enough where it still gives off an open world vibe. If nothing else, Enfield's way closer to an open world game than like say Star Rail or Zenless. Matter of fact, I would go so far as to argue that Wuwa, if you don't think Enfield is an open world game, Wuthering Waves isn't an open world game either, because what is it? Wuwa's maps are not all connected. Like you can't just walk from fucking Shenzhou. Shenzhen, no, that's Star Rail. You can't just walk from like Huanglong over to fucking Renasita. That's not possible. You can't go from like Huanglong or Renasita directly to Lahairoi either. You gotta fucking teleport there. So, like, if you don't want to call Enfield an open world game, strictly speaking, Wuwa isn't an open world game either, because you can't walk from one location to another one directly. Didn't know? Yeah, in Wuwa you can't go from like region to region directly. Like maybe you could argue that going from Huanglong to Renasita doesn't count because in Genshin you can't walk from Liyue to Inazuma directly, which is true, but how do you explain how you get from Renasita to Lahairoi then, or from Lahairoi to Mengzhou? I think the new Chinese region's called. Like, how do you do that? And Wuwa still has dog shit optimization, even with separate maps. Oh, there you go. But yeah, no, I still consider Enfield to be open world. Like, if Wuwa, and I still want to call, I still call Wuwa an open world game too. So I think that Enfield is also open world too. Even if by strict definition, if you're very purist about what an open world game is supposed to be, like I still think Enfield has a big enough aura or a big enough vibe to pass the open world vibe check. You can, the famous Kaya bridge. Maybe you can do that after you gain access to Inazuma, but you definitely can't do that if you don't have Inazuma unlocked, like story-wise. Because yeah, I know people have tried that, and the game literally sends their asses back, or something like that. So, like maybe you can Kaya bridge, but like obviously, like how long is that gonna take? Oh, once you get caught up in Zenless, you want to give Enfield another try for sure. Yeah, for sure, man. It's a good time. Though, obviously, because Enfield is so experimental, it definitely isn't meant for everybody, but it's still worth a try at the very least. Oh, you can't go in here. Paimon appears and drowns you. Shit. Evil Paimon. The conspiracies were true. Your brain exploded with the gas factory? Really? I don't... Like, even though I did use Kyosen's base blueprint just now, I don't think gas is that hard to understand. Basically, just treat it like an alternative liquid, pretty much. At least I think so. Surprised I got that. Okay, chest is over there. Okay, just... Oh, nope, never mind. There's a chest behind and above you? Isn't that wasn't that the third chest? Or maybe that was only the second one? I thought I got 3 already. I wish there was a way to see how many chests you already got. Yeah, man, welcome back. How they approach events, features, FOMO, negative incentives are all different. Their open world is just big enough for none of its parts to feel empty, just big enough to offer genuine exploration. I'm assuming you're talking about Endfield. Game economy is also built on a completely different philosophy. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, pretty much almost everything about Endfield is very, very different. There's a chest in the hallway with the up and down platform. Did I already pass it, or is it coming up? Is it coming up? Rather take optimization and sacrifice having multiple maps, because it's such a smooth transition. It feels open world. Yeah, exactly. Optimization over all else, man. Or at least most other things. Oh god. You passed. Okay, I'm assuming you're talking about this hallway that I just died in. Oh yeah, I see it. It's literally right behind me. Okay. Okay, this must be the third chest then. That's tricky. Fucking hate it whenever they put like a secret chest like right above you. That's always evil, putting shit like directly above you in like a corridor that you just enter, so you have like that, because that's literally the last place anybody would check. Evil. New rerun banner also seems more fair because 11020 guarantee carries over, albeit only the same operator rerun. Yeah, I'm assuming they made it like that because enough people have bitched about the pity not carrying over, or like, you know, your coin flips not being guaranteed or whatever, or no alternating guarantee and shit like that. Like, I'm assuming that's why they did that. So they're like, all right, we'll compromise on that one then, and you know, that's what they came up with. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Oh god, don't tell me I'm stuck here. Oh no, I'm not. I was just supposed to jump down, I guess. What's up here? What's over here? Oh god. Hate it whenever I fat finger my movement keys and just send my characters just fucking flying off the edge. Oh, it literally just loops around, I guess. Almost as if people bitching have never played OG Arknights. Well, here's the thing, Mass Knight. Even people who did play OG Arknights were bitching about Endfield not having content. Gamers don't look up. True. I mean, to be fair, almost nobody does. on the Chinese server as well. I don't know about the Chinese server, but I mean, a lot of the things, gacha gamers, no matter what language you speak or no matter what region you're from, if there's enough of us, then we tend to end up bitching about the same things, or a lot of the same things, unless they're like very, very culturally different, like, you know, taste in waifus or whatever. But when it comes to like gacha, like the actual gacha content, yeah, no, we end up bitching about the same things a lot of the time. So I'm assuming that the Chinese players / creators have also been bitching about the same thing too. Oh no, not enough content, not enough content. Oh, you were talking about the Arknights release date? Oh, okay. Arknights came out in 2019 in China. 2020 for the Western servers. Global / Japan. But it came out in 2019 in China. Yeah, the Chinese server is about half a year ahead of us. Oh, you were talking about the gacha as well, not the content stuff necessarily? Oh, I see. To be fair, OG Arknights' gacha is better than Enfield's. If only for the fact that, at least in OG Arknights, you don't have to worry about pulling a fuck-ass weapon banner. So I can see why people bitch about the gacha, but... Was Scotty one of the first 6 stars? The OG, Vanilla Scotty, OG Scotty, yes. She might have been... I forget if she was a debut 6-star. Or either that, or she was one of the first, like, post-launch 6 stars. You can water walk with Farina to Inazuma, though, after you've done the Archon quest, of course. Oh, you're kind of late to that conversation. I guess so, but that requires you to have a specific character, an Archon, no less. So I personally wouldn't count that, but...
お前の指揮を悪くないやり方を見せてもらうよ
ダンスに
The idol who can eat your emotions. Oh, is that her literal? Is that her power or something? Or something? No wonder she's an idol. Enfield has the most diverse content. Other gacha games just have the same endgame shit repeated over and over. That's true. I agree with that. I agree with that sentiment, yeah. Because in Enfield, you have, like, your usual exploration. You've got tower defense. At the tower defense maps or stages that you can play at each of the AIC trading posts or whatever. Or the AIC ports. Factory, base locations, whatever. You got all the different combat stages like what Echoes of War and shit, and what a couple of others. There's that one combat mode we got last patch, I think, that you unlock when you go to that one area in Wuling, I think. Forget exactly where it was, but you got that. The one that you have to like draw cards for, and then you have to fight the enemies. The enemies that you draw. You got etch space. Obviously, you have the fucking factory. Yeah, Enfield definitely has the most varied and unique gameplay like modes or content. Lies. Yeah, it's no content. Yeah, I mean, if you're a fucking retard like the other ones, I guess, yeah. No content, by the way. EOS, by the way. Her trailer has a scene where Porter asks if she's using her jaw arts on her fan. She doesn't confirm or deny. I really hope there wasn't a chest back there that I needed to pick up. I really fucking hope not. Oh god, there is a chest. God damn it, did that mean I missed a chest back there or what? What is the point of her flying on her fucking... like her fucking jet boots? I think it's literally slower than her running. What is the point of that? Is Endfield on Steam? No, actually, is it? I forget if it's on Steam or not. I don't think so. It's on Epic Game Store though. That's why Perlica is in Fortnite. But I don't think it's on Steam yet. If it ever will be. Maybe it will be eventually, but not right now. At least I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's not on Steam yet. Oh, they plan to be? Oh, okay. I'm assuming they'll just wait out their exclusivity contract with EGS and then they'll launch it. Probably something like that. The jaws can manipulate emotion. However, in Endfield, they're required to wear accessories that suppress it. For Lino, it's her earrings. Okay. Jenna was somewhat weird with the because he's like all like, why does everyone need to be on Steam? Yeah, I think that's kind of a bad take. Like Jenna Zod should know exactly why everyone wants shit to be on Steam. Like he's not stupid, is he? Like, did he actually say that? Did Jenna Zod like seriously say out loud, why does everything need to be on Steam? Like, really now? Does he even call himself a fucking gamer? Like, I'm not even that big of a Steam fanboy myself. I just use it because some of the games that I play are on there, like some of my non-gacha games. But like, even I know like why everybody wants everything to be on Steam, because like it's the best fucking like like how can you fucking possibly contest the fact that Steam is by far the most popular like game platform, like you know, like digital like fucking distribution platform. Like, what the fuck does he mean? Why does everything need to be on Steam? Like, excuse me, what? What the fuck do you mean why? You know damn well why, Jenna. What the fuck are you talking about? You can wishlist? Yeah, so they plan to be on Steam eventually. Again, I'm assuming that the reason why they're not on Steam yet is because of their EGS exclusivity contract. Kind of like how Genshin came out on PlayStation first, and it only came out years later on Xbox. Like, what, like last year, 2 years ago, however long it came out. That's the bananas again. Oh god. The hell that come from? Are there more? Are there gonna be more rocks coming down here, or was it literally just one? You don't personally understand it either. I mean, it's fine if you don't care for Steam. I don't really care for Steam that much either. Again, I don't consider myself a fanboy or anything. But like to say that you don't get why everything needs to be on Steam is kind of like do you like fucking live under a rock or something?
メイク崩れてない？次のライブ新曲やるなら動線考え直さないと。
Yeah, exactly. If I can play CZN on Steam, I'm gonna fucking do it because Stove is too fucking annoying to use. Yeah. Ayo Deeps, welcome back. CZN probably the only reason why you'll use Steam over the Stove client, while that and Reverse 1999. Okay, then there you go. Then that means you should understand, right? Jenna was probably exposed from one of the anti-Gaben propaganda videos. Not unless Steam opens Stove to open CZN. I don't think they'll do that. Because like that's like saying that, oh, if you want to play Wuthering Waves through Steam, that means that Steam opens up the WUWA client first, and then it opens up the game, which I don't think it does that. So I don't know why it would. I don't know why CZN would do that too. Because if it did that, then that would make it so that there's no point in using Steam at all. Then, like, what was even the fucking point? Also, what the fuck is that noise? Are those like rocks just like constantly falling down or something? Oh, here's the rocks. I think Endfield will eventually redeem itself even among the people who hate it. And I don't know about that one, man. Unless Endfield quote-unquote redeems itself, and I say in quotes because it doesn't need to redeem itself at all. The only thing that I would say it would need to redeem itself in is like giving us a way to earn more weapon tickets, more arsenal tickets. That's the only thing that I would say, oh, they can redeem themselves in. But other than gacha stuff, in terms of like actual content, they don't need to redeem themselves. The fuck? Fuck out of here with that. They've already proven themselves. They just got to make content that people actually like. Or your average dog shit, you know, lobotomized gacha player, Genshin brain gacha player, would actually quote unquote like. Which, hey, all you gotta do is put in your own version of Spiral Abyss, and there you go. There's your content. Oh my god, Endfield 10 out of 10. Best gacha game ever. Fucking retards. Let's see, the Pac-Man one goes over there. So let's see, can I push this one over here first? Yeah. Oh, fuck. Let's see. Oh, I need to bring that other totem back. Right here. Does Endfield have DLSS and more than 60 frame rate option? You can play this at higher than 60 FPS. I'm on 120 right now, or at least I should be. I don't know about that DLSS stuff, so hopefully somebody else can answer that, but... Okay, yeah, I did miss a chest. Yeah, I did miss a chest, because I only remember getting 2. So I did miss a chest in the initial area. So I'll just complete it right now. I have to go back and find the first one. Don't slander Genshin players. I will slander them if they keep spouting ignorant fucking shit. Like Braxophone. Even though technically he's not a Genshin player, he's a Star Rail player. But hey, same fucking difference. Was gonna say, isn't he a Star Rail player? He is, but hey, the mindset is the same. Ignorant ass gacha player who started with Genshin and then migrated, but then in Braxphone's case, migrated over to Star Rail because that's the easiest gacha game for him to keep up with. Fuck, why they send it over there? Even then, didn't he quit Star Rail? I think he might have in the beginning, and then he came crawling back. Just like how MTash keeps crawling back to gacha games. At least Braxophone didn't feel the need to constantly bitch about how he was gonna quit gacha games, though. For what that's fucking worth. Didn't know Kilston makes Genshin guides. He made a video. Yeah, Kilston's he's branched out to doing Hoyo game content too. He plays Genshin. I think he plays a little Star Rail. I forget if he's made Star Rail guides or not. He's branched out to Genshin. I think he's played Zenless because I know he's done like appropriately enough. He's done like the Bangbu tower defense guides for the tower defense events we've had in Zenless. So quite appropriate. So I know he plays at least a little bit of Zenless. I don't know if he. I don't remember if he plays Star Rail though. He might. I don't know for sure though. Okay. So where is that fucking chest? Is it not here? I guess maybe it wasn't here. Is it like down here somewhere? No, it can't be. Yeah, where is the chest? Is it in the starting area? No, it can't be. Maybe I could have gone back to get it in the first try. Because I thought it was here somewhere, but I'm not seeing where it could be. Maybe it's like somewhere in. Is it down here? No, I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Okay, dropping down. Gilson, do you respect that the gacha creator? I mean, I don't know, Memi. You tell me. Have I been shit talking Kilston immediately as soon as his name pops up? So in case the answer wasn't obvious, no. I think Kilston is a great content creator. He's the face of the Arknights, the English Arknights community. I think I've even said as much before. I'm pretty sure you've heard me say that before too. Okay, I know there was a chest over there. I already picked it. I already picked that one up though. So where is this one? Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Oh, I know. I forgot about the rock place. Okay. I know exactly where it is. Clown would probably would because he's been filtered by both Arknights games. I don't know what the context was, but yes, agree. Fuck Saint Tontus. Little bitch. And I even use his factory bloom. Yeah, exactly. Though to be fair, even if I didn't like Kyostin, for some reason, I still wouldn't have a problem with using his blueprint anyway. For what that's worth. Have I also used Kyostin guy? Yes, I have. Yeah. Especially whenever I procrastinate on events and I don't feel like spending the time to do it on my own. Yeah. Also, sorry, Torax, for not getting to your question earlier. Who let you see from OG Arknights and Endfield? I said Typhon. They've already put it in the game. Yeah, here it is. So now that I've got Typhon and Surtur, honestly, I don't know. I'd like to see Golden Glow, because I think Golden Glow is eligible to be a reconvener. Because I'm pretty sure Golden Glow, I'm pretty sure Gigi is infected. So at this point, probably Golden Glow. There's probably a few others that I would like to see as well, but I'd have to pull up the game again to figure out exactly who. People will eventually change their stances on the game. Some people will, but I expect the usual slanderers to stubbornly keep slandering Enfield anyway. But to be fair, I don't think Brax is a rat. So Braxophone especially, he's not the only one who's like this, of course. But you know, I just bring it up because you know, that's who I can think of right now as an example. But I've already said before that while I don't think Braxophone is a what is it? How do you get the trim metal here? Oh, complete all of them. Okay. Next set of 3 cryptic delvers. We won't get them until like 27 hours later. Okay. I'll get them done. But anyways, where was I going with this? While I don't think Braxophone is a rat, like I don't think he's the same. He's on the level as say Saint Tontus. I mean, just on theoretically he's not because he plays Star Rail. He mains Star Rail, and you know we all know the rats fucking despise Hoyo gachas. So you know just off that, I know Brax isn't a rat per se, but you know. He definitely feels like he definitely feels like he'd be a bandwagoner. So he might be. You're right. He might be talking shit about Enfield now, but then as soon as Enfield does something that is like super popular with most people, he's probably gonna switch sides, you know, and just go with the flow because that's what everybody else is saying. Schrodinger's rat.
道を自分の足で歩いて初めて感じる命の
You've already accepted Blemishine won't show up. Even if she were infected, yeah, Blemishine isn't exactly a popular operator. Unless you're like specifically into the Polish operators, but just like Styx, yeah, I consider Styx to be way worse than Braxophone. Because at least Braxophone isn't fucking shitting out dog shit videos like basically every fucking day. Braxophone mainly just sticks to his lane. It's just that his last Enfield video from like last week or so just kind of sticks out like a sore fucking thumb. You'd love for M3 to become playable. I mean, honestly, she probably will. Like, why wouldn't she? Okay, finally, we do this. We try out this, like, rooted realm thing. I don't know what this is, but... Started Zenless, but you got a male as your 5-star. Haramasa, you should just reroll, or is he good? He's good. Like, if starting with the husbando really icks you out that much, sure, you can reroll. I'm not stopping you. You should play a gacha with a character you actually like, and if playing with a guy, a dude, is icky to you, because if for some reason you can't handle playing male characters for some reason. Then yeah, go ahead and reroll. Nobody's stopping you. But Haramasa's fine. The one thing I'll say is that in Zenless, building attackers can be kind of ass because there's not really a good free-to-play weapon for or engine as they're called in Zenless for attackers specifically. Technically there is, and it's called like what, Starlight Engine or whatever, but it doesn't give crit stats, and like building crits is kind of important, especially for attackers. So but Haramasa, I think he's alright. I don't know how he is in the meta. If nothing else, he's very fun to play, or at least the few times that I've played him. She's next banner. Yeah, Typhon. Yeah, exactly. So, I'm pretty thrilled. You remember a time when Star Rail players started to shit on Genshin? Not some, a lot of them did. That's how we got the whole Genshin could never phrase. Yeah, exactly what Tammy said. Genshin could never, Genshin could never, Genshin could never, you know. That was like the thing. Problem is, if you play Haramasa wrong, you lose 50% of your DPS. Yeah, you do have to play him well, though. Yeah, like he's got some mechanics that you have to keep in mind. You have to keep in mind for sure when you play him. But it's up to you if you want to reroll, dude. Because just so you know, rerolling in Hoyo gachas takes quite a while. So, just be mindful of that. Love to see Frostleaf. Strictly, I think technically speaking, yeah, they could bring back Frostleaf. Yeah. They could bring back Frostleaf. They could even bring back fucking Teresa. I don't know how OG Arknights players would react to that. Hell, what if they bring back Weezadel? I know the Arknights Taliban leader named Tabora would definitely fucking have an aneurysm over that. Frost Nova's infected, so definitely, yeah. Frost Nova's definitely an option. I just don't know how the fuck it would make sense, but, you know. or like what their justification would be, but technically it's possible. You want to see Texas? Is Texas infected? If she is, then yeah, she could always show up. Any info about Tang Tang Rio? No, not yet. No. I forget who they're rerunning first, actually. Well, technically, we've already started getting reruns, but just discovered today Alaska's bigger than Texas. Yeah, Alaska is by far the biggest American state by sheer land mass or land coverage. Yeah, the reason why most people don't realize that is because like on most maps, there's like different styles of maps. I think the most common map that most people know about is like the slanted one. So because of that angle, Alaska looks a lot smaller than it does. But no, Alaska's fucking huge. By far the biggest state that we have. There you refer. There was already a reference to Teresa in the tutorial room. Yeah, yeah, with the whole like prologue shit. Reroll 20 Genshin accounts with no luck, so all Hoyo games would be the same. Yeah, Hoyo games in general don't feel worth it to reroll in. Like, maybe for Zenless, especially if you're trying to go for Remiel, maybe, but like that's only if you're super desperate and you absolutely want you want to start with a Zenless account that has Remiel in it, but Texas not infected, but Lapland is the... Okay, then yeah, probably no Texas then. But yeah, funnily enough, Lapland can show up. Alaska's like an enclave state? Enclave state? What do you mean by that? So people always forget about it? I mean, it certainly is kind of out of the way, so yeah, Alaska doesn't necessarily show up in conversations all that much, but it is still an American state, and it is our biggest. Brax's video is kind of glazing Enfield, actually, but he put that fucking dumb thumbnail, like there's nothing LMAO. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I do plan on watching his video first. I will give him that amount of respect at the very least, but I guess I'll find out for myself. But yeah, it's like if he actually talks really well about Enfield, well, yeah, why the fuck did he put that thumbnail then? Just for, I can only imagine it's simply for clickbait, which would mean that he has the exact same mindset as fucking Cookie Kaze when it comes to fucking clickbait ass thumbnails. Ugh, fucking disgusting, man. Also, you don't think farming relics in Genshin is content? Strictly speaking, it is. If Braxphone said that in his video, then I by technicality I'd have to agree, but only begrudgingly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan. I'm not a fan whatsoever of like infinitely RNG farming for fucking farming for, you know, RNG dog shit. Like, thank God in Endfield, you can just craft your gear, and all you gotta do is just go through factory bullshit. And like, hey, you want gear? All right, here you go. Just build your gear. But if Braxphone glazes artifact or like relic farming in the Hoyo games, yeah, I can see why he doesn't like Enfield then. I can see why he doesn't say. I can see why he says Enfield has no content, because he can't do that in this game. I mean, technically speaking, he can with the whole like essence farming shit. So like, I don't know why does he do that? Cliff Fart's infected. Too bad she isn't super popular. Yeah, everybody when it comes to like the Snow Leopard gang, everybody only talks about Praminix because she's got that OP caster version of hers now, or Silver Ash. Brax didn't slander Enfield, if that's what you're referring to. The clickbait thumbnail is definitely clickbait, but he just explains why people feel like there's less content in Enfield than there is. He stands up for the game. So why the fuck is his thumbnail like that? He says, he talks about how Arknight's specs are tiny compared to other gachas. So again, for the third fucking time, why the fuck is his thumbnail like that? Yeah, I know it's for clickbait. I know that, but yet I still have to ask why anyway. Think that the +1 view count even counts even if you hover on the video. Yeah. Actually, I don't really. I can kind of understand that actually, because yeah, if you hover your cursor over a YouTube video and if it starts auto playing, technically you are watching the video. Because I think you even get captions too if you're just hovering over a video. I know I do that all the time. If there's like a video that kind of pops up and it's like, oh, it kind of looks interesting, but I don't know if I want to like actually invest my time into watching it. I sometimes hover my cursor over that video and it plays it for me, and then I can get a sense of what it's like. So like, actually, might be a controversial take here, but I actually don't mind that per se. Like the view counting, even if you hover your cursor over it. Even if that shit does encourage, like hella encourage, like clickbait even more, it's like I can at least see the logic in that, but again, probably a bad take for me. So I turn it off. Yeah, I understand. I don't mind it myself though. You don't know if the hover actually counts though? Oh. Then I don't know. I don't really pay attention to shit like that. You start playing OG Arknights around a release. Do you think Enfield has the potential to be as successful as Arknights? Yes, absolutely. It's just the game has only been out for like what, a little over half a year. And it's the most experimental big gacha that we have. And it's clear that, at least to me anyway, that the devs are still like figuring out how their content wants to be, how they want their content to be like. And it's not surprising because OG Arknights was the exact same way. I even explained in my own video where I talk about why I blasted everybody for saying Enfield has no content from like a month or two ago. Like, OG Arknights went through the exact same thing. It had the exact same problem, where year one, there just wasn't a lot of content to do. Matter of fact, that trailer trash Tectone, he didn't start with Arknights as a gacha creator, but it was one of his first gacha games. I think he started with, like, Summoner's War or something. But anyways, Tectone even complained about how there's no content in Arknights right now, and he got a ton of shit for that. And at the time, he was actually right. Like, there just wasn't a lot of content in OG Arknights. OG Arknights only started getting like the content that it was known for like a couple years in. So even for OG Arknights, it took them some time to like really figure out how they wanted to handle the game and the game's content structure. So like given how OG Arknights started out that way, I'm not surprised at all that Enfield is also kind of going through the same arc. Like, yeah, there's an argument to be made where it's like they probably could have, figured out how they wanted to make their content, like how figured out how how they wanted their content structure to look like before the game came out. But hey, man, I think the content that's already here is good enough, at least for now. Like, you know, if we come back in a year and the game still looks like this, then we might have a problem. But, you know, that's a problem for us to deal with next year, not now. Like, context and timing matters. As it does for a lot of things in life. Pretty sure you can get Marcata Desire. Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, you can get it for free now. Warfare and Confirm. Yeah, she's like mentioned in the lore a whole lot. Which we can get Entelechia. Is she infected too? If so, then yeah, she has a chance. Though Entelechia is, I don't know if she's popular. I'm sure she's got her fans though. Full of bears, right? Yeah, lots of bears up there. Hey, Kune, welcome back. Tectone got disowned by the Arknights. Yeah, he did. Got his ass kicked out from there. But I mean, hey, he went over to fucking milk Genshin anyway, so didn't end up really mattering. But it is funny to say, it is funny to know that Tectone literally got thrown out by a gacha community. Remember when Genshin had 120 resin? 120? Didn't it start with 160? No, actually, no. You're right. You had to. No, I think it did start 120 resin, right? And it went up to 160, and then went up to 200 later. Man, those are the fucking ancient texts, bro. Fucking ancient texts. Reason Entelechia skin when it made people go awooga? Really? Damn. All right. I know I missed the Entelechia's first skin. What skin did she get? What, the skin where she's in that the costume where she's in the, like the blue jacket or something like that? Didn't she already have that in the game? Don't we already have that in global? Because yeah, that's the skin that I missed. Or at least I think I missed. You like Ray? How would you like Ray in Enfield? I can live with that. I like Ray. She's Aussie. I like her Aussie accent. It's rare to hear an Aussie voiced character or an Aussie accented character speak with such a soft voice. Usually whenever you hear a character with an Aussie accent, they're very bombastic. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Or whatever. Story and Jory, you've already been hearing good things about some of the newer patches in Enfield. So you might just copy blueprints, focus on story and combat to ease into it. Yeah, I hear that Enfield story has been the more recent story arcs have been noticeably better. At least that's what I hear, or that's what I remember hearing. Aussies talk like Scots. I don't know what Scottish accents you hear, but I definitely didn't do a Scottish accent. see an interview with Lowlight on roguelike game mode development. Based on what they said there, Enfield's gonna take its sweet time redesigning integrated strategy for like a year at least. Yeah, cause I don't want it to be bad. Cause OG Arknights is hella known for oh god, timer started. OG Arknights is hella known for their integrated strategies. So I want Endfield to really get it right too. Propagate the Billington bunnies. Rimbillion bunnies. Family time, but with the Rimbilliton bunny girls. Still waiting for an A gear representative, one of the Bloodborne hunters. You're thinking to yourself, how many sodas do I have? I do drink a lot of soda, but yeah, no, that was just Mifu. That's just Mifu with her soda can opening idle animation. Gather as much Arlene fragments as you can. So how do I do that? Oh, stomp the slugs. Oh, I see. I should probably read next time. Oh, can't I just do this? For Arknight, is it Yosa cooks up the music or Hypergriff? Hypergriff. Yostar is just the publisher. They don't handle any of the actual game development stuff. We need Blaze with the chainsaw to come back. If she's infected, then yeah, she's always got a chance. But if she's not, then she is infected. Okay, then she's got a chance then. Chainsaw, talking about poppycart? No, Blaze.
軍を怒らせたらこうなるんだって。
How many fragments did I even get from that? I couldn't even tell. That was a weird fucking fight. Did I seriously miss a couple coins? Fuck you. Angelina comment, looks like the one from Endfield. Is that a rear or first appearance? It's an altar. Laser floor is diabolical, yeah. Well, at least you don't have any health. You don't lose any health with that, though. Can't make that jump. Camera angles are kind of weird. Why are there... Pick up multiplier. Oh fuck, there's some back there. Do I really want to go back for this? Mode has also had some controversy with how the devs made it easier by changing a timer from a minute to from a minute and a half to an hour. Now it's less of a time attack, but more of a mini exploration, pretty much. Also, how am I supposed to reach the path over here? What are you supposed to do here? Are you supposed to go back? Maybe maybe it's like an alternate route. So I can't go back there since I what is it? Since I fucking took this path. Also, there was a score multiplier down here. Actually, no. Is there a way down there? Nah, probably not. Looks exactly like Enfield. I think they're trying to appeal to new people who come from Arknights. That is definitely a possibility. Yeah, the timing does seem to suggest that. Yeah, probably not wrong. Also, why is there an archetype called Geek? No idea why they named it that, to be honest. But yeah, I think there is literally a subclass called Geek for some reason. Yeah, it's the plunge. Oh, this guy does. This guy kills the slugs for us. Oh. Have him kill him then. Or have the frogs kill him. Swimsuit Springfield soon. God damn. I guess it's a good thing I never bought Springfield's dress skin. Just go for a swimsuit skin instead. But yeah, it does make, to be fair to the Chinese players who are complaining about how the devs changed the time limit on this, to be fair, it does feel a bit very strange that we would just randomly have a 30-minute timer. Like, at that point, what the fuck is even the point of having a timer to begin with? So yeah, it makes more sense that this was supposed to be a time attack, like a speedrun / time attack thing. But they changed it because they felt like it would scare away the casuals. Did you finish 40 expansion drills in GFL2? Nah, I never do 40. My account's not good enough to do 40. I just do 18 out of 40 and that's it. Call it a drill. I missed a lot of coins back there. Arknight has so many branches within its classes. You love it, so much depth. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
戦闘開始。身の安全を第一に。それ、待ってたな。
Oh, okay. We're supposed to use the turret to shoot the dogs. I think. Is that what they're doing? What the hell are they even doing? Oh, is it? Oh, did we just drag the? Okay, yeah, we have to drag the dogs into the line of fire. Actually, we don't really need Angie's CC. Save that. Some of the enemy AI definitely bugs out though. Hey yo, Demonic, welcome back, man. Oh, you can't double dip. Oh no, you can double dip. Fuck. Couldn't quite reach it. Oh, you could go through there initially. Well, fuck. That would've been nice to know. So that's how that event works, yeah. Yeah, I think definitely the event would have been better if there were, if it were, an actual time attack instead. It's kind of what this event kind of feels like it should have been. Discover Route 13? I don't know what the hell that is. What's Route 13? Also, I only gotta take 10 photos? Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, you could have killed that thing too? It actually drops coins? Oh, really? Does it? That's funny. Okay, weekly's done. There's leaderboards, I assume. Don't really care about those. Okay. Well, one run got me halfway through the ladders, so. Oh, I'm assuming that's because I actually got all these missions done. I don't know what this rank 13 is though.
Endfield 危機対策班準備完了
Let's see. I think y'all were saying that Tang Tang is pretty OP for this. You have to take some specific path. Oh god. What's the specific path then? Yeah, somebody told me earlier that Tang Tang's really good for the jump plunge, the plunge stages. Yeah, so that's why I pulled out my ice team. Okay, try this route. Route 1, right. Try left, left, right. Left on Route 1, so we're left here. Okay. And then Route 4 on right, and a Route 8 right, and a Route 11. So left, right, right, right. Something like that. I heard a long time ago that St. Tanta's bullied Meigi out of Wuwa. She was probably the only Wuwa created. Yes, that is true. That is unfortunately extremely true. And yeah, without Meigi, there's pretty much no notable Wuwa theory, English-speaking Wuwa theory crafter, from what I understand, and nobody's replaced her since. How do you get over there? Now that I think about it. Oh, like this. He did the same with the Tuner and Jinjin X. Oh god, he's done that to other creators too. I mean, I'm not surprised, but that's the first time I've heard him literally chasing out Genshin creators. I'm actually not sure what you're supposed to do here. Just try to kill him? I guess try to kill him, I guess. It is hit count based, I see. Maybe you talked about the sudden power creep in Rina Sita starting with Zanny and the rats in the community bullied her out. Yeah, that sounds pretty familiar. Yeah. Okay, what was the route again? Even gameplay is hard, you're forced to play with one hand. True, true. Let's see. Right on Route 4? I'm assuming I need to take a right here. Oh yeah, just keep taking right turns from now on. You notice for how much overwhelming glaze Wuwa gets and how much Kurobot's glaze about how much content there is. Every single Wuwa CC just farms drama, or at least most of them. I'm sure there are some at least semi-decent Wuwa creators who don't do that, like the Zanny mains, for example. But yeah, no, a disproportionate number of them, all they do is just farm drama. So much content, by the way. Too bad none of y'all fucking play it. She ended up being right anyway. Yeah, honestly, I think the only reason why the fuck-ass clown, fucking North Korean, fucking Kim Jong Saint Tontus, was even successful is because he was able to latch onto that whole like controversy where Maggie, the whole sponsor controversy thing. I forget what that was all about. But like because of that one thing, he was able to latch onto that like a fucking parasite, and he was able to chase her out that way because he got everybody to fucking just focus fire on that. In typical rat fashion. They just find one thing about you that they can just latch onto and just keep pounding away at until you crack. That's the rule. No power creep people. They can still solo dungeon. I mean, I've already asked. Hey, Chaos Lord, you know that we've got a couple. We've been getting a couple of Wuwa cucks in YouTube chat, especially. You probably heard me fucking roast their asses, right? I've even asked them like, hey, can you solo dungeons still? And they just dodged the question. They just ignore. They just keep insisting on. But you can get S6. You can get S6 5-star characters for free. You can buy 2 copies for free in the shop. Is there anything back here? What's this? I guess this is like it's like a cutoff route, I guess. I wonder how you're supposed to get all those coins. Wonder if there's like a magnet item somewhere. I'll just say fuck those coins. What game next? I don't know. Either Zenless or NTE, but that depends on if I want to keep streaming or not. Oh, this is the plunge thing again. Alright, take care, AK. Yeah, have a good one, man. Keep taking rights. Cute. Oh shit, there's some up there. Didn't even realize. Maybe that's what the zip line was for. In the Route 11 room, when you get to the seesaw platform, turn around, there's a hidden path below. Is it too late for me to go back now? The contraption will move a shipping container and you want to take the path. I can't exit right now. I have to do this. I have to do this fight. I really hope I can go back then. Because I didn't see your message fast enough. It's the dog one. too late? For fuck's sake, man. Yeah, I can't go back. Well, time to do all that fuck-ass shit again, I guess. It's not possible. Go grab those coins. Though. I don't even want to bother fucking trying to collect those coins. Let's just kill this bitch. I'm feeling bloodthirsty after I missed that fucking secret route bullshit or whatever. Fuck this asshole. But yeah, I'm not saying this is your fault necessarily, but would have appreciated if you gave me that info earlier about the whole secret route thing. Collect 125 Arlene fragments from a single route? What the fuck does that mean? Would I fuck the new furry enemies? Nah, I'm not into furries. Kimono girls are as far as I'll go. Okay, left, right, right, right. Like your 1 minute video where Route 13's hidden. I don't think my YouTube chat allows links, but assuming the Twitch comment from earlier is right about it, I can just follow just follow his. I just gotta remember. I just gotta remind myself to make sure to stop at where the shipping container one is. I'm just trying to figure out a route where you can get 125 coins in a single run. That's the part that's getting me personally. I mean, you don't fuck with Pulchra. I mean, Pulchra is hot, but she's not, because she's a furry. I'm not like immediately like, oh, I want to stick my dick in her or something. Like, I understand if you want to, if you want to stick your dick in her, that's fine. I get it. But just me personally, like I'm good. Just personal preference. I don't think it was this room, but I think the next room there's a coin amplifier. I gotta get that. I gotta remember to get that first. I think. Oh, it is this room. Fuck. I should have gone for that one immediately then. Yeah, if I had gotten the multiplier first, I wonder if I would have gotten 126 immediately. Or 125, was it? It still wouldn't have been enough, though. Because, well, I started this room with 127, I think. And I need, what, 125, so that means 250. 250. I only need 31. Assuming this counts for a single room. Maybe it depends on which game mode this is. Oh, it's Mr. Punching Bag. Okay, we gotta just stun it as quickly as possible. Okay, I think that should have been my 125. I think. We'll see. Yeah, I don't really care about any of these. Okay, is this a seesaw one? Is it this one? I don't know. see. It is? Okay. Let's see. When you get to the seesaw platform, turn around, there's a hidden path below. Contraption will move a shipping container. You want to take that path on the activated shipping container to a hidden portal below. Oops. Oh, this one's just the entrance from the other one. Okay, seesaw container. Ah, I see. Okay, no wonder. I was wondering like how you hit this or something. Who is that? Lady Firestorm, thanks so much for the raid. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Just playing some Endfield today. Well, I was just finishing up Star Rail, all the Star Rail events, just earlier to start the stream off. But now I'm probably going to finish the stream with some Endfield. Just trying to get all the events done in this game too. But appreciate the raid. Thank you. I'll take it from here. Hope you had a good stream today. I didn't miss anything, did I? Hopefully I didn't. Lovely Tong, thank you. Also tried to catch up on Endfield as well. Gotcha. Oh, this is the dog one. These ones didn't aggro. Then again, not that I care about the coin output, because I'm not doing it for the coins. Has Endfield introduced any new 4 stars besides the standard ones? Nope, not yet. Hopefully they will, but not yet. We will be getting our first new 5-star though, next patch. but specifically 4 stars, not yet. Were you supposed to jump at that, or? Okay. I don't really care about the coins. How's the grind going? Going pretty good. So far, anyway. Oh yeah, this is the final one. Sorry to raid run in. No, you're good. You're good. But yeah, just appreciate the raid, and yeah, I'm sure it's you've probably been streaming for a while. And I feel the same way too. Whenever I raid people, I usually just head off right after. So no hard feelings. But yeah, get some rest and good stream today. Like I said before, I'll take it from here. Thanks for the raid, and appreciate you stopping by. Hand off and go pass out, right? Yeah, I feel you on that one. But yeah, take care and have a good night. That should do it for the event. Really? I'm pretty sure I got 125, unless it didn't count the boss. It might have not counted the boss, actually. It's fucking retarded. I got the trim medal, I think, right? No, I don't have the trim medal yet. I have to complete all the fucking missions. For fuck's sake. So fucking annoying. Is there like a room or like a route where it's really easy to get 125 or something? Might as well just ask y'all, ask right now, before I begin wasting time on this fuck ass event. Don't know for sure which rooms guarantee over 125, but your best guess is the one with the boxes and the double boost. gonna play NTE volleyball later. I don't know. It's a little late for me. It's a little late for me now. Spent a little too much time on Endfield, but then again, it's base. It's the fucking base shit. So. Actually, I don't even need to do anything because I don't give a fuck about this. Just let the timer count down or whatever. Alice, this is how I'm feeling. After I'm done with this. What happened? No, Chaos Lord is just saying, if I end the stream now, if I end the stream after I'm done with Endfield, it's gonna feel bad for you and Chaos, because you guys probably want to see me play NTE as well. I don't really need to do anything here. Fuck this shit. Okay, I got the Bochi buff. Oh, is she voiced by Bochi? Really? Or is it just like... Is it just the whole, like, Bochi connection? Which ones were the platforms that opened the door again? Was it the gold one, or was it just the regular ones? Because there's no platforms here. The shiny ones? The gold ones? I'm assuming you mean the gold ones, but... How do I hit this without breaking the boxes here? That, I guess? Okay, yeah. No, but here's the thing. I can't come back up here if once I jump down. So no, I have to go back and collect all the coins here. I have no choice. Yeah, I can't come back here. Yeah, there's no like jump back up. So I have to get all these coins right here right now. Min-max video is finally back? Well, I mean, I don't know what you mean by back, but I do want to make that min-max video that I said I'd make for FGO. I wouldn't say that they're back, though, necessarily. They never were back, strictly speaking. The how to min-max videos are just videos that I just feel like making. Nothing more than that. Actually, I shouldn't have collected those 2 coins, because I need to go grab these first. I break these boxes and I pick this up. I have to be super fast here. Sucks that the counter times the timer counts down even when it's going through that fucking what is it? The cutscene. Nah, I don't think it's enough, man. Even if I were to optimize that, I still think we're off by like around like 15 or so. So no, this can't be the room. This isn't enough. I'm just gonna look it up. You want to skip to all the chambers until the 4th challenge where you die of attack slugs and the lizard frog that helps you. It's hard to do on a try, but if you go through the route, you can do it first try. Need Arcane or Gilberta. Gather slugs AoE. Oh, blah. Pretty sure the easiest way is just to get to the very end and then stand up against the wall and have the Bombardier and drop all the coins right there. Oh, okay, just go all the way to the end. Just fucking let him hit you. Okay, and that sounds like the easiest thing to do. You don't like the Zenless extraction event idea? Feels too restricting. Hey, OBC, welcome back. There is an option to just skip these fights. What is it? Just press like P or something? When you have the option to go in and fight, there's a button next to it that says skip challenge. Oh, cool. Another tip that I barely miss before I actually do it.
いい反応です。本当にすごいです。本当に見事でしたね。風と雷のように息がぴったりだ。お見事です。状態を確認して安全な配置に切り替えます。
Tells me to stand up against the wall and just let him just fucking chuck nukes at us.
自然の流れなんだよ。
Let's see if that did it. Would it have done it? I feel like I've done something like that before. Yeah, no, that didn't do it. So, no idea.
LA 通りに。
あら、予想のデータモデルが一致しない。
先輩、思いっきり。
So I have to go back to the secret route again. I think this is the part where I have to collect everything. Yes. Okay, I'm starting at 85. How do I route this? This is way fucking easier. Serves me right trying to fucking listen to the fuck ass subreddit for shit. Okay, yeah, there we go. Most of these are ass. First 5 seconds. How'd I do gear artificing again? Oh, just like this, I guess. Why does it look different? One more time. Fuck ass Wuling City buildings always seeming like they're fucking inaccessible. A lot of artificing catalysts. Yeah, because I never really use them. Eventually, at some point, I'll have to. But yeah, I get it. It's a lot, but that's only because I don't really use them. Frothing at the mouth. Over Zonko. What gear should you use for a support arcane? I mean, I'll look it up for you on Pridwin. Probably Eternal Zeronite from what I'm reading. So Eternal Zeronite light armor, Zeronite wraps, Zeronite bracing slab, and another double Zeronite bracing slab. Actually, let me see if I can give my arcane gear right now. Actually, I'm actually building arcane for DPS, but so probably don't follow mine, but yeah, she wants the Eternal Zeronite set with the light armor, wraps, and double bracing slab. You do need an up-to-date base though, a 1.4 base, because you need to manufacture pyrolite parts or whatever the fuck, pyrolite components or whatever. Same. For me though, I'm gonna take a DPS gear set. So hot work hands, PPE, and insulation slab.
Okay,
now I can finally play Arcane. Speaking of which, I can gear out Lino right now. Too. To be fair, EOW is the stat check end game. In end game that we have, Umbro you can just chase with double sustain teams. How many hours did it take to make the extraction mode no longer ass? About 3-4 hours. Ugh. Just to make it not ass and not even like to finish it. Fuck. Oh wait a minute, hold on. Oh no, we can go through here. There should be a fucking pathway here.
は危険な場所だ。準備はできてる。
人暴れするか。
全て想定の範囲内です。
大地の力味わってキラリ
How are you supposed to get in here? Whatever, don't care. NPC quest? Oh, okay. Have you entered Snechnaya yet? No, I already did, Finkel. I did it off stream. I've already built. I just finished building Odette earlier today. You fuck with the Resident Impact mode? Well, what's the Resident Impact mode? Is that what people call the third-person mode? The third-person shooter mode? I think I explained before. It's alright. It feels very jarring, though. I'll say that much. Kind of like what the fuck is this doing here kind of vibe. Like, it's actually not bad. It's alright, I guess. I would have much preferred if it were first person, though. Because I'm an FPS guy, not a third person guy. Odette's face kind of looks like an Azure Premier League character.
気を引き締めていきましょう。
Okay. That should do it for Enfield for today. I will play a little bit of NTE, but not for too long. I'm already very tired. I also need to go fucking wash my hands because I'm fucking sweaty all over. I might also turn off my webcam because I'm fucking sick and tired of feeling all fucking overheated and shit.
管理に寝てるみたい。
Oh god, what the hell is NTE updating right now? Why is it taking so long?
ゆっくり休ませてあげなきゃ。
For some reason NTE is updating something. I'm assuming it's updating the swimsuit, but I don't know why it's taking so long. Is Zanko's titties and ass that fucking fat or something? What am I listening to? Sounds British. Oh, I have some IRL streamers stream on my iPad right now. Just kind of watching on the side. He's Australian. His channel name is Rob CD. He's a pretty popular IRL streamer. I like watching him. His stream's got a nice vibe. He does IRL streams around Japan, Tokyo specifically. They had the swimsuit? Good question. Not here. I don't know where it is. Sure it's not part of like an event somewhere? They didn't? Is this supposed to be part of a, is it supposed to be in the shop itself? Did you end up saying you're selling your Hollow merch? Remember you saying you don't watch it like you used to? No. And the thought of selling my Hollow merch never really crossed my mind. Like, things haven't gotten that bad for me to the point where I have to start selling personal belongings. Should be in shop if it's here. Okay.
責任を果たすよ。あなたが私のやり方を気にしないのならね。準備完了。あら、いいわよ。お互い必要なものを手に入れましょう。
Fucking skyfish drop these things. Okay. I can farm the rainmen. That's fine.
昔のようにお姉様。踊りなさい。どこへ行くの？あなたが私のやり方を気にしないの？あら、いいわよ。お互い必要なものを手に入れましょう。血の海で綺麗に咲かせてあげる。瞬く間に。どこへ行くの？踊りなさい。
そろそろ行きなさい。全員吹っ飛ばしてあげる。
僕に任せて。
Guys, I might swipe for Zonko next month. Gacha with Iroi was terrible. Don't want to miss her though, because she's very strong sustain. Iroi? I think you're talking about Iroi, right? Well, I'm assuming you said you didn't want to miss her past tense, because you can't pull for Iroi anymore. Fuck are these assholes? You're primarily a JP up for pre-reg on mobile, I see. Zam, Freaky Berry edging for Zonko swimsuit, yeah. Arc was very specific to her. Oh, you got fucked over by her arc, gotcha. Understandable. M-Tash making a gacha game. Are you talking about God Forge? Because he's not making it. He's not a developer. All he is a consultant. That's it. But M-Tash out here trying to pretend like he's working on the game. Matter of fact, aka like last year, I actually made a video calling out M-Tash and being like, "Why the fuck are you working on a gacha game, bro?" Hey, yo, Mr. J, how's it going, man? He says he's putting $1 million on it. $1 million what? Zimbabwe bucks?
歌方の夢。アノマリー管理局まで護送しようか。
Thought he said he quit Gacha. Yeah, he's also said that 25 other times. You think he'll quit this time?
昔のように、お姉様。
Gacha games aren't a problem for me. I can quit whenever I want. God, having level characters at level 80 makes such a huge fucking difference, bro. Jesus Christ. So fucking easy to clear mobs now. Oof. Nah, don't worry about it, UI. Assuming it's the same gacha game that MTash said he was working on last time. He's not actually working on it, like working on it. So like he's not a developer or anything. All he is apparently he's just a consultant. So literally just a fuck ass job where he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Honestly, when he says he's a consultant, they probably the developers of that gacha game he's working with probably only brought him on as basically somebody to promote their game, like a literal ad spot. So it's a complete fucking nothing burger. Not to mention that Godforge game itself has literally zero fucking traction. So like, I really don't know why Mcashed is staking or is like, you know, cooperating with it or working with it. Used condom, yeah. Like, even worse if AKA actually is telling the truth and Mtashed legitimately said that he's putting $1 million on it. I don't know what he means by $1 million, like $1 million bucks, like American dollars. Because if so, he's a fucking retard. Like, I'm no economist, I'm no financial advisor, but I don't know if putting $1 million bucks and investing that shit into a game called Godforge, especially with what it looks like, is a great idea. Also, that makes no sense. If he's working for the game, why is he putting $1 million on it himself? Unless he's a shareholder. He could have put that in his kid's college funds now. If he were smart, if he were a more responsible dad, I would assume, yeah. But hey, he has a kid, I don't, so I'm not gonna tell him what to do with his, you know, how to take care of his family. But yeah, you'd certainly think so, right? All quiet on the frontal lobe. Damn. I didn't expect you to make that kind of reference, Finkel. I dare say that's a fine, good reference if you ask me. Absolute cinema movie. Heard the book was peaked too. Yeah, it should be. Classic book, I think, right? Why is there water here? Where did this water come from? The hell? Where did this water come from? Oh, it's because of the rainmen. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Maybe they just leave behind like small bodies of water after you beat them or something. That makes sense. I didn't think about that, but yeah, rainmen. Oh, BTR is gonna reset in about a day and a half. Can't wait to use my Zanko team in there too. What was the max reward for this? 5K. Okay. 5K gonna be tough. I'm pretty sure during our first round of Hunter's Crucible, I went for all 5Ks and I was able to get it. So unless they made Hunter's Crucible this time around a lot harder, which they could have, I don't know. Timer too short? Yeah, I'm thinking 90 seconds isn't gonna be enough time. Find out, I guess. Shit, I didn't let her finish. It seemed easy enough, but then again, it's only the first boss, so. Sakura buff OP. Oh, is it because I have Sakura in the team? Ah, I see. I feel like these are all the same bosses from before. There might be a new one here, though. There's probably a few new ones, but we fought Takedo before, I think. I definitely recognize Ketchup Lacrimosa from before, too. still have no idea how this team works, but. Just like she needs some damage.
足元が悪さだよ。みんな夢の中に帰っていいですよ。悪夢を見なさい。
全ては幻。残念だったわね。跡形もなく永遠の悪夢に溺れてちょうだい。洗顔一回
おバカさんに避けられるかな。
僕に任せて。
いい夢をなんて嘘。悪夢ですよ。
邪魔よ。瞬くな。もう遅い。
This one, I think I'm gonna have to drop the timer down. She's a little too tanky for me here.
全てを灰に。
Let's see that. No.
ターゲットロックオン。
Especially when she has moves like that just kill time, which is bullshit. So. Finding NTE fun. Seems like a lot of people got bored of it. But you still enjoy the game. To be honest, yes. If I were bored of it, I wouldn't be playing it right now, would I?
私からの恵みよ。
足元が悪さだよ。私の夢の中ってとっても怖いんですよ。怪我しちゃいました。
踊りなさい。歌方の夢。永遠の悪夢に溺れてちょうだい。あとは任せて。洗顔一回。
おバカさんに避けられるかな。みんな夢の中に帰っていいですよ。
僕のいる昔ただ切ない昔のようにお姉さん消えなさい。見えるものは全て虚構。見えた。
ようやく悪夢を見なさい。
さあ踊りましょう。
The only remarkable thing you remember MTash about him is that he's a really good businessman. He has insane connections with a lot of agencies. Now he burns his earnings on a game that's 95% gonna flop. Personally, I wouldn't call somebody who has a ton of connections a good businessman. Like I know reality is all about who you know, not what you know, but even then, like I think you have to do a little bit more than just know people in order for you to be a like an actually good businessman. Just knowing people I don't think is good enough, at least not to me. Maybe I'm sure you already know that, but you know, in case MTash thinks that way. Oh, this is just a what is it? An optional fight. Okay. It's kind of weird. Why would they give us an optional fight in the middle of this and not just at the end or something? But yeah, Chaos. I mean, the fact that he seems, apparently, from what, you know, what AKA said in my Twitch chat, like, the fact that, MTash is apparently investing a lot into that Godforge gacha, which, like you said, is most likely gonna fucking flop. I don't know, dude. How much of a good businessman do you think he really is? To boost points? Oh, I guess there is a reason to do that then, huh? Didn't realize. Like, is he a good businessman or is he just a fuck-ass nepo baby?
の夢立てろ永遠の悪夢に溺れてちょうだい洗顔1回
Surprised they still let you finish the challenge, but yeah, obviously it doesn't give you the full points. Yeah, the gacha that MTAShed is working on is called Godforge, and yeah, it basically looks like a fucking star rail, like a misshapen star rail and Raid Shadow Legends baby.
踊ってみたくない見つけたおバカさんに避けられるかないただきます私の夢の中ってとっても怖いんですよおもろい無駄なこと見えるものは全て虚構僕に任せてあなたたちは跡形もなくさあ踊りましょう先くぐって死ね消えなさいターゲット姿を見せろ邪魔よ踊りなさい捕まえろキラー全員吹っ飛ばしてあげるみんな夢の中に帰っていいですよ僕がやるただ切ない見えるものは全て虚構昔のように朽ち果てろ私からの恵みよおバカさんに避けられるかな私姿を見せろ
Back then, he basically taught people, including Tectone, how to become a more financially successful CC. Profit maxing was pretty much his thing back then. He was good at it, and a lot of people took his advice. That's why you're surprised to hear about this. Like he's done like a hard 180. Maybe you're right about that. I'd like to know, like, it feels kind of weird for me to ask you this, but like I would like to know like how you know this. Like, is this just from your own observations, or like was that like something that is this some? Are these things that other creators have said about MTAShed before, and you just happen to know because you've either heard from them directly, these other creators directly, or that it's like that's kind of like the word on the street, I guess. Because like I kind of find that hard to believe, personally, because like how do you fall off like that, you know? Like, to be fair, MTash, you know, the last time I roasted MTash in a video, which was what, earlier this year. He has been bitching his dick off about how, like, oh, you know, he doesn't get the views that he used to, and blah blah blah. He's been trying to pivot away from gacha games, but you know, we all know how that goes every single fucking time he tries. So maybe the desperation is getting to him, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why he's letting the desperation get to him, or I don't know why he feels that way. But you know, I'm not fucking stupid, so. Or maybe stupid isn't the right word to use here. Maybe it's just that I'm way more emotionally resilient than he is. But yeah, it's just, I find that hard to believe personally. Because from my perspective, from my uninformed perspective, all I see out of MTash is just a normie ass dude who used to do MMO content, and then he happened to see Genshin pop off, and so he decided to try out Genshin. He just got lucky with that. He used to be an MMO guy, right? Destiny or whatever, and back when Genshin first came out, a lot of people thought Genshin Impact, because they didn't know what gacha games were, they thought Genshin was like some kind of weird MMO, right? So I can see MTash jumping into Genshin, both because he saw it was, you know, super popular, so he tried to dip into that, right? And because, oh, it's an MMO, so, you know, let me try it out. That sort of stuff, that sort of thing. Like, to me, from my perspective, like, he just got lucky. That's it. Doesn't strike you as someone who's good with his money. I'm not gonna judge him on like how good he is with his money. Like, shit happens, right? Like, I'm not gonna roast MTash for like quote unquote wasting his money or anything like that. Especially because he's got a family, so I'm going to assume that he's a decent father, and he's, you know, obviously wants to invest his money into his own family, which, you know, he probably should. In case he isn't, in case he for some reason isn't doing that already. So I'm not gonna come at him from a oh, is he good with, did he waste all his money angle. That's his business. So I'm not gonna encroach on that. But it's like unless I see like you know, unless I otherwise see fucking strong enough evidence to suggest that MTash actually used to be pretty smart about this whole content creation business, I'm going to assume for the most part that he just got lucky and that's it. Because again, how do you go from being so-called good businessman to fucking investing in apparently $1 million into Godforge? Like, how the fuck does that happen? He did Division 2 content? I see. That's when you first saw him. He got accused of stealing people's ideas and builds without crediting the sources. Oh, so basically like Tectone then. No wonder they got along so well in the beginning. That and Styx too. Why do half the fucking like quote unquote big name gacha creators nowadays? Why the fuck do they all have like some dirty ass laundry, bro? Well, why do they all have fucking skeletons in the fucking closet? Tectone had those accusations against him back when he did Arknight's content, that he was stealing like Chinese Arknight CC's content back when he still did Arknights like 5 or 6 years ago. Styx apparently did fake giveaways like Not a Whale did from FGO back in the FGO days, and then now MTash is now I'm hearing that MTash end up having the same kind of accusations as Tectone did. Like, what the fuck, man? Why the fuck do all these motherfuckers have some fucking skeletons in their goddamn closet? Every single fucking one of them. Seems like every single one of them. I'm sure it's not everybody, but still, come on, man. God, this fucking gacha this gacha creation content creation community is fucking pathetic. Summary what MTash said. $1 million of his own. Where the fuck did he get that $1 million anyway? Of his own? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Did his Genshin content do that well where he got $1 million off of it? Like, what? Also, why isn't he... Is he so rich to the point where, like, he can afford to invest $1 million into a dog shit game like Godforge? And not on his own family? Like, is he a fucking... Yeah, he must be a fucking Nepo baby then. What the hell? Where's he getting all that money from? They're trying to avoid publishers unless no other option. Yeah, watch them get a publisher anyway and still watch the game fail. No 50-50 can craft characters and dupes just by playing. Warframe style monetization. Dev team is Phantom Robot. They're ex-Ubisoft devs. Oh, so they're... Maybe I shouldn't call them trash, but it's an Android game. What do you mean by what does he mean by Android game? What, they're not gonna put it on the App Store? You know how many people play gacha games on the App Store? So they're kind of missing out on like half the potential mobile player base there, but okay. Wave style enemies, dungeon, swap skill, alt gameplay. It's a Star Rail clone. The fuck does he mean swap skill alt gameplay? Has he ever even played Star Rail before? Harder enemies and dungeons requiring a tank or certain class. Environmental hazards in dungeons. Oh, that doesn't sound good for a gacha. What the fuck? Those sound like more specific gameplay mechanics. I don't really give a shit about that. MTash, you swear to God, MTash and Styx are just straight one head for different reasons, but from the same gacha rot disease. Yeah, cut from the same cloth. I mean, it makes sense, Finkel. They're both former MMO content creators, man. And they both jumped into gacha games to try to fucking farm views. Because either they realize it or not, but MMO content is kind of dying, so maybe they figure, oh, might as well just jump into gacha games instead. Next best thing for them, unfortunately. Chaos Resistance. Fuck. I'm gonna have to go in here with Hotori team, I think. Government grant, not a loan. What, the $1 million was a government grant? So why is MTash saying it's his money then? And where, like, from which government? The fucking Canadian government? Or maybe the French government? Because I think part of Ubisoft's headquarters are in France, I think, right? Does Android have controller support for the volleyball event? That's a good question. I don't know. Hopefully somebody in chat can answer that for you. Entire US economy is propped up by a bunch of trashy salespeople scamming each other. That sounds more like China, but sure. I don't blame you for thinking that way. Yeah, especially with the fuck-ass president we got in office right now. It's not even a president, he's a dog shit businessman. A pathetic excuse of one. He only consults for Godforge. His upcoming games are different. What upcoming games? Is he working on other shit too? Cause holy fucking shit. He should not be. In a stream about Tectone's and MTash's first beef, they touched on how MTash made multiple times the money Tectone earned with a fraction of the views. Then MTash offered Tectone advice and opportunity to join his agency circle to get better sponsors after, what is it? After the Genshin era, MTash said that he's earned so much money from Genshin that even his son won't have to work in his life moving forward. Maybe I'm just too plebeian to understand, but maybe I'm just too poor to understand, but I highly doubt that. Like, I understand that, like, I believe him that he made a lot of money, but $1 million worth? Or specifically, so much, like, enough money to where he thinks that he can dump $1 million bucks into Godforge and still be okay? Like, that is just insane. Like, I legit have difficulty wrapping my mind around that, bro. So, like, unless MTash, like, proves it with, like, actual, like, paper records, and he's obviously not gonna do that. I don't know. I'm not sure how much I believe him. Because if so, why does MTash, if that's the case, if money is not a concern, why the fuck does MTash care so much about, like, oh, he wants to switch off of gacha content? Why is he fucking bitching about that? Why does he care about the fact that he's kind of quote-unquote fallen off as a creator? Why on earth does he fucking give a shit? Is his ego that fucking huge? I must assume so. I must assume that, you know, him being a big creator must have left him with a huge-ass ego that he can't possibly swallow back down. Like, that's the only explanation left, because if I'm in his shoes, I'm like, bro, I don't give a fuck if I fall off as a creator, if he really did make that much money. What the fuck do I care, man? I'm chilling, bro. If he's really made enough money to the point where, like, his son is set for life too, not just his own family, but his son too, or for his whole family for that matter. If that's really the case, why the fuck does he care? Why does he bother making videos whining his little dick off about how, I really want to switch content, but, you know, gacha games, bro. It's like, why the fuck does he care? I don't buy, yeah, me neither. I don't fucking buy that either. I don't fucking buy that either. Like, Tectone too, since, you know, Tectone got brought into the conversation. Like, I don't believe Tectone's made that much money either. I'm sure he has, don't get me wrong. You know, he certainly has made a lot of money, I'm sure of that. But, like, to the point where MTash, like, to the extent that MTash claims? Because if so, why did Tectone bother selling his house then? Why would you sell your house? Because remember, Genizod lived in Tectone's house. They lived together for like a month or two or something like that, right? And then after like a month or two, Tectone was like, "Oh, I'm selling the house. Get the fuck out, Genizod," and he kicked Genizod out. So what the fuck was that all about? So, like, I'm not saying I don't believe you personally, Chaos. It's just I find that very hard to believe. I think MTash is just bullshitting at least half his story. Like, there are some parts of the story, as you described, that I am willing to believe, like the fact that they've made a lot of money. I just don't think that he's made that much money. I'm gonna need some more concrete evidence to support that. Can't track it because because Tectone's removed all the gacha content from his channel. Yeah, like a little bitch. Well, actually, that's probably for the best, to be honest. Considering I did want Tectone to just stop doing gacha content at all, like just entirely. So, hey, if he got rid of all his gacha content, good. That shit doesn't that shit doesn't deserve to be watched anyway. Dog shit ass content. Obviously, you assume he isn't lying here. I think you should. Or at the very least, treat MTash's testimony with at least a healthy dose of skepticism. I don't think you should be taking MTash's word at face value here. Like, if he at least initially, because I know I'm pretty sure MTash and Tectone aren't cool anymore, or they ain't chill anymore with each other, right? That was because that was back then. But if back then when they still were friends, right? We know Tectone's been a dickbag this entire time. That's literally how he's been this whole fucking time. So like, if you're ever at any point friends with a fucking loser, with some fucking trailer trash like Tectone, like, what does that say about you as a person too? Like, I don't trust MTash for a fucking second. Like, there are some, like, I don't hate him as much as I hate Tectone, or at least what the kind of shit Tectone does. But like, I don't have a single fucking reason to give MTash like that much benefit of the doubt. He should work on something else. Well, I mean, somebody in YouTube chat said that apparently MTash has like other games that he's working on. So if he is, then well. You despise MTash. Like, maybe I don't hate him, but like, because like, to be fair, MTash hasn't, as a creator, to be fair, MTash hasn't done that many things that make me like fucking hate his guts, or like hate the kind of shit that he does. Like, really the biggest thing that he does that I'm annoyed by is the fact that he keeps saying he's gonna quit gacha games, and yet he comes crawling back anyway every single fucking time. Like, that does annoy me a lot, but like, strictly speaking, if we compare that to all the other dog shit that other gacha creators have done, it's kind of, kind of a nothing burger, but set for life, not having to work for life, that's a huge ask. You need a very wealthy job for that, or yeah, like, or you need to have won the lottery or some shit. Like maybe if MTash is really good with his money, like his personal finances, and like he knows how to like stretch out every single dollar and make, like, and live very frugally, I guess, maybe. But like, one, apparently he's spending $1 million of his own money on a fucking game that's probably gonna fail anyway. So one, that's not what I would call like healthy money spending or smart financial decisions. and two, just M-Tash with his ego does not seem like the kind of person who would, you know, have the wherewithal to fucking, you know, spend money wisely. Like, why would I think he's capable of that? So yeah, I agree, Nobleton. I think he's bullshitting, at least part of his story. You used to be fine with him during the Destiny days, but now you hate him. Yeah, I that's what I hear too. He was all right during the back when he still did Destiny, but now apparently people are saying that I think somebody in my YouTube chat said that apparently M-Tash stole at least some of his MMO content back when he was still doing like Destiny and shit. So like, I guess even as an MMO creator, you know, I don't really have much respect for him if that's true. His ego really goes against him. Exactly, bro. So, like, one thing's for sure, something definitely doesn't add up. And that something could be, like, a variety of things in the story, in the situation, but... Be surprised how many current Destiny players and creators still like him. Yeah, I can see that. Because yeah, if they've never seen what he's like as a gacha creator, then yeah, sure. But you know, they don't play gacha games, so I don't expect them to know either. Why is the music so goddamn loud? That boss was a bitch. Oh, it's because I didn't bother putting any modifiers on it. No wonder. I was like, why am I killing him so fast? So, oh, I didn't even put any modifiers on his ass.
ちょうだい。次はもう少し頑張らないと。受け取りなさい。私に任せて。枠決め斬首にこいつよ。あ、中一撃完全制覇。自然だ。プロの出番というわけね。
Okay, this guy's gonna be a problem, because he's got bad resistances for me, and I don't know which team to use here. Am I gonna stream Gamescom? No, no.
姿を見せろ。よー邪魔よ。おバカさんに避けられるかな。私の夢の中ってとっても怖いんですよ。悪夢の皆さん。踊ってみたくない？昔のようにお姉さん。問題ない。昔のように踊りなさい。捕まえろ。拾う。そろそろ来なさい。みんな夢の中に帰っていいですよ。待ちわびて。見えるものは全て虚構。邪魔よ。さあ踊りましょう。もっとあがきなさい。
This team is even worse, like I thought it would be.
足元が悪くだよ。洗顔一回。辻ちゃん。夢はなんて嘘。悪夢ですよ。待ちわびて。ようやく僕に任せて。姿を見せろ。昔のように。これか。私からの恵みよ。
Yeah, no, this is not possible with my Zonko team. try this one more time with my Hotori team, but if it doesn't work, then
お届け物です特別見せても一撃完全制覇勝手なことしてくれて来たる気をここに集まる今日この時まで生産の時間よここで勝敗を決めようそう焦るな時間はたっぷりあるんだから来る刻み足が解決してやる相棒足らの出番さ明日勝負ですか全然当たらないじゃないかそして幸運流れ全域を掌握する枠決め斬首にこうするはいはい来たぞ遠ざかしいそんなものとっくにお見通しだごラスト特別配信足が解決してやる一撃完全制覇誰ですか不意打ちしたの遅すぎよいしょ
I can't do that one then. Hotori team is too weak. Maybe I'll wait until I get Hotori's fucking wait until I get Hotori's signature arc and then do that again. Fucking bitch. Jeez, am I playing Wuthering Waves with how buggy this shit is? Man, I didn't think NTE would copy Wuwa's optimization either. What do you think, boys? Stop taking MTash seriously when it became clear his stance can be clouded by his own personal grudges. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's, you know, content creators have egos. I mean, by default, creators kind of have egos, right? Just the whole concept of a content creator or an influencer kind of, you know, implies that, you know, the creator or the influencer in question kind of has a big ego, or at least a bigger one than most people. But yeah, it's like creators and influencers too have to recognize that, you know, sometimes they got to put away their ego in certain times. You know, there are times where you can be egotistical, at times where you shouldn't be. Then you hit the nail on the head with the ego thing. MTash said multiple times in more recent vids that he doesn't need his YouTube channel, but you guess him not hitting 1 million subs hurt his ego anyway. Yeah, exactly. Am I a Coke or Dr. Pepper guy? I'm definitely a Coke guy. I don't really, I don't really vibe with Dr. Pepper. That being said, I remember having Dr. Pepper, like the Dr. Pepper cherry flavor. I remember having that like a long time ago. I haven't had it since. If I wanted to, I could probably find somewhere that does serve Dr. Pepper cherry. But I do remember liking Dr. Pepper cherry. I didn't mind that. For some reason, I didn't mind Dr. Pepper cherry, but for some reason, I don't like base Dr. Pepper. I don't know. It's kind of weird. But I'm definitely a Coca-Cola guy. I do slightly prefer Coca-Cola, but I'm fine with Pepsi too. Hotori is never weak. Well, she was too weak there for me. Dr. Pepper kind of tastes like medicine. Yeah, I think I remember it tasting kind of like that, yeah. For some reason, if it's flavored Dr. Pepper, like with like cherry flavor and shit, it gets significantly better for me. Don't think I can do it with this team either. Hey, yo, welcome back to you, Mike.
方の夢。残念だったわね。僕に隙はないよ。見えた。邪魔よ。散らせろ。永遠の悪夢に溺れてちょうだい。無に帰れ。もっとあがきなさい。洗顔。
Actually, there's a chance.
夢の中に帰っていいですよ。捕まえろ、ヒロ
僕に任せてどんなにもなる。昔のように。姿を見せろ。さあ、踊りましょう。ただ。
Doc clears every other soda, you're afraid? Ah, damn. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Dr. Pepper myself. I wish I was, but more chaos res. Fuck me, dude. How are my Ziggurat pulls? Bad. Double soft pity.
娯楽情報確認。全域を掌握する。枠決め。斬首にそうする。
足が解決してやっ一撃。
Fuck, that was a waste of an ult.
来る気をここに集まる。なかなかにいい風なの。ちゃんとお届け物です。いい着地点だよ。このサプライズ。全員足の指示を聞け。
Yeah, this one is feeling like an L.
そしてこういう流れ。今日この時あなたの大杉便受け取りなさい。ここで勝敗を決めよう。情報確認。かかっては勝手なことしてくれて見せて。
足が解決してやる。一撃完全制覇。
全然当たらないじゃないか。家に帰ってもなんだこんなもんか。来たる気をここに集まる。全域を掌握する。
学儀ね斬首に移行するはいはい来たぞ
I'm about to figure out a better team for those two bosses. And kind of too tired to care about them right now. You do like most sodas, you do like most sodas. Not gonna lie though, you've only had Baja Blast a couple of times. They sell in cans now. It's not a Taco Bell exclusive anymore, so you can just go out to your local supermarket and just grab it. I think. At least they're pretty common around where I'm at. I can get Baja Blasts very easily. Matter of fact, I have some Baja Blasts in my fridge right now. Been fooled, not MCX, it's G36C. Well, that's interesting. I'll take G36C. Would have preferred it for MCX, but I like G36C anyway. It makes sense she's fire, because Centauresi is fire too. Also, Saint Tondas calls me on my last video insulting you. Since when does he not? I do find it a little bit surprising that he wastes his time coming after me when I haven't made a video about him in quite a while, unless he just doesn't like it whenever I talk shit on him whenever I stream. Which I will keep doing, because you know he can go fucking die in a fire, or you know get deported back to North Korea, whichever one he prefers. Especially surprising because I think Skull CJ's back to making slander videos against Saint Tontas too, right? So why doesn't he go after Skull CJ? Maybe actually he is, given how many dog shit slop videos Saint Tontas shits out of his asshole, his prolapsed asshole that Tectones spread open for him every other Saturday. Queen Cola is your favorite? I've never heard of that. I wonder if it's like a regional brand. You like green cola as well, made of herbals, has no sugar yet tastes great. I know, I've heard you can legit make sugar out of like you grab just a bunch of pine needles and then you put them in like sugar water or something and let them ferment, and that's how you can make soda too. Apparently that's how you can make soda. Wouldn't try myself though, just cause, you know, I have no idea what I'm doing, but apparently that's a thing. Hey, Lawrence. Showed up at an interesting time. I mean, you know how it is. I don't know, should I make another? I guess I should make another video. Fucking shoving a fat one back up St. Thomas's ass again. Should I make another hater manifesto video on him again? I probably won't make another one, but it'd be funny if I did. Time is around 2:30, almost 2:30. Let's see what do I want to do right now. I said I would play the volleyball event, so I guess I'll just start it, see how it goes, or see how it's like. Interesting choice of words. I mean, you can rest assured that anything that comes out of my mouth will still be much better to listen to than whatever the fuck kind of deranged dog shit comes out of that clown's. Whatever bubonic plague ass rat shit comes out of his comes out in between his fucking lips. CJ got him so bad yesterday live on in live 4K that St. Thomas had to fake internet outage and shut down his stream when he noticed CJ was farming him, and they returned 10 minutes later, changing the topic completely. It was hilarious. I kind of want somebody to get a clip of that. I kind of want to see that for myself. I mean, CJ's videos thumbnails are fucking top tier. Is it weird that I think Mint's bra top, or bra, not bra top, it's redundant. Is it weird that I think Mint's bra looks like, it literally looks like a lingerie, or like actual underwear, not like a bikini top?
私のビーチグランドスラムの旅を導きに来てくれたんだよね。救世主は大げさだよ。でもちょうどミントが食いつきそうなイベントなら見つけたよ。それビーチバレー。太陽、砂浜、そして目の前に広がる真っ青な海。さすがココちゃん、私のツボ分かってる。
It's mint, so it could be. Even for Min, I think she'd have the presence of mind to actually put on a proper bikini top. I'm just saying, because a bikini top does kind of remind me of like an actual like bra. Because like the bottom, the fabric on the bottom, if you can even call it fabric, kind of makes it look like a bra. Because like, whenever I think of a bikini top, I usually think of something like this maybe. Like something like Zanko. Zanko has a quote-unquote proper bikini top. Like I look at Zanko's swimsuit, I'm like, yeah, that's a swimsuit for sure. Like there's no doubt about it. But then the bra top or the bikini top that Mint was wearing was a little. It's like it kind of looks like a regular brassiere. Is that the full name? Maybe I'm just thinking too hard about it. Fucking who cares? It's Mint. She has fat tits. Her top is just loose. Oh god, I hope it is. What the fuck is this? WASD move character before serving. A and D. Presses buttons. You hit it to control the direction of the serve. Okay. Oh god, it's no mouse. Oh, fuck, it's fucking keyboard only. God damn it. K is underhand, J is toss, and then K, and then KO. Receive K, J, receive set. Oh, set as in like set up your teammate. Attacking is K to spike when airborne, J is press spike to front court when airborne. Okay. Jump is to go jump for a spike. Block when the opponent spikes, space is to block. Surprisingly, this is a lot of controls for a fucking dumb shit volleyball minigame, but strike it back. Press pass. What was the thing to press pass again? Was it K? Oh, J. Jump first, and then when teammate sets the ball to the net. K to spike. And then pressing J is to spike directly downwards instead of towards the back of the court, I think. Switch to player view, okay. Can we do volleyball view so I can stare at Mint's ass this entire time at the very least? You can use mouse now? Oh, thank God. I'm assuming right click is what, to block or something? I think I'll stick with keyboard controls. I think. I still don't know. I still can't. I'm still not used to the controls yet, obviously. How do we Americans say McDonald's? Most of us just say McDonald's. We just say the entire name out loud. We have nicknames, of course, like Mickey D's or whatever. Yeah. I'm sure in different regions of America, people call McDonald's different stuff. perform one spike jump and I didn't even do it. No, that's funny. Yeah, the Aussies call McDonald's Macca's. I forget how you, oh yeah, I'm supposed to press space for, to jump for a spike. Is there a move where you like is there a move like where you can post up against the net and then you jump to directly block something? Is that a thing in this game? Or is that a thing in this minigame? Oh yeah, fucking MC did it. So yeah, I gotta do that when they spike towards me. Or when I'm at the net and they try to spike in front of it. Must have timed it late. I actually got it. J and K are basically left click, right click, respectively. Yeah, EX. It's G36C. Hopefully she's an actual rifle in this game this time, or an actual assault rifle this time, instead of whatever the fuck she was last time. A fucking SMG or something. MT goes above and beyond with the minigames, breath of fresh air in the gacha space. They don't just copy and paste other gacha minigames. Love to see it. Yeah, definitely. I mean, considering NTE is all about what is it? I can see why y'all were saying that this game mode is kind of jank. What was I saying? Yeah, NTE being the kind of gacha it is where they deliberately focus on, you know, the minigame aspect, right? Yeah, it's like, I kind of hope that, you know, they actually put some, you know, effort into the minigames. Also, I was pressing right click to spike towards the back of the core. Why the fuck did it hit the net? Is there a timing aspect to this? I guess there is. I was just spamming my my serves. If I just spam my serves like this, I'm assuming it just hits the net. Yeah, it hits the net. Okay. So there is an actual timing. Yeah, because I got like a different hit animation there. Oh, because I actually bothered timing the hit. Okay. It's only timing the spikes. Yeah, like spike stuff mainly. Spikes and serves. I'm pretty sure. It seems like there is an actual timing to the serves too. Hey, yo, Jalter. Got the attachment you need to extract photos and memory card. I want to put something away now. You can't find the attachment to extract photos onto your computer. Oh no. That sounds like my mom. Actually, I do that sometimes too. I must have gotten it from my mom. Throw your phone out the window. Don't do it, man. It ain't worth it. If you gotta throw your phone, I can see why MC can just fuck up like that. You know, maybe it's because the NPC thought that we were gonna get it, so that's why I didn't get it, because I was nearby or something. I don't know. Literally right there. Now it's not. Yeah, I get you. Hey man, if you gotta throw your phone, throw it onto your bed. Make sure it doesn't take any damage. Ben getting it on her face is kind of funny though. Get what on her face? Okay. Balls. What kind of balls? Oh, they actually returned it. Well, that time, yeah. I mistimed it. MC Dent. Yeah, you guys told me about that before, right? How MC can just like randomly fuck up. I actually kind of find it hilarious. So I don't mind it as much. MC's only human after all. No. I was about to say, like, why is my mint jumping when I press spacebar? Am I expecting any announcements out of Gamescom? Not for like regular games, but I hear Ananta's supposed to be at Gamescom, so hopefully we get something out of them. Hopefully we get like a new trailer or something like that out of them. Maybe stuff from Silver Palace, from Azure Familia, maybe. So, anything gacha related. You asked me to give you a new G36. They announced the Centauressi Cafe skin for GFL2. Oh yeah, because G36C is showing up. They made this mini game so they could show off titty physics. I mean, titty physics were always in the game, but true. Not wrong. Okay. But yeah, I can see how this might be quite the grind. How much city stamina did it take up? Actually, that used up quite a bit. Not gonna lie. It gets boring playing as mid and staring down at tits. Really? I don't think I'd ever get bored of that personally. Volleyball lets you burn both weekly and pink paw fawns, kind of OP. Yeah, especially right now with the double stamina boost, or the double stamina usage for sure. Kind of hoping for a release date. Oh, I don't think we're gonna get a release date, man. But I hope they prove me wrong. Maybe they got a release date, but we haven't seen shit out of Ananta for the most part, man. So I don't think we're getting anything out of Ananta. Like, the best we can hope for is like maybe another trailer, but that's about it. And like some like playable demos on the show floor maybe, but rather watch Mint run around and make her titties bounce as she jumps to spike a ball. I mean, I'll do you one better, Chaos. Why not just take Mint behind a big rock somewhere, or you know, or to like a private room somewhere, and you know, motorboat her titties all you want in there. Why watch her tits bounce when you can make her tits bounce? Ananta competing with GTA 6. Like, there is a hilarious timeline where Ananta intentionally comes out like right around the time GTA 6 comes out, because if GTA 6 for whatever reason flops hard, and it, like, for whatever reason GTA 6 flops hard, or some massive shit goes down with GTA 6, and Ananta sees that, they could theoretically take advantage of that and be like, hey, we're like the anime free-to-play version of GTA. Come play our game instead. Who knows? It could work. Maybe Silver Palace release trailer and date, maybe, perhaps. I don't know. Like, Gamescom is a pretty big game show, so perhaps, I don't know. Hey, Luffy, starting Zenless today. From here on out. Hey, welcome to Zenless. Any ideas of what characters you should pull? You claimed this character named Jane from the event. Jane is very good. Anomaly characters are, I think, right now the best characters in the game. The best DPS class in the game, because they're very easy to build. Typically, they're pretty easy to understand. They kind of do their damage kind of in a roundabout way, but they should be easy to understand for the most part. And best of all, you don't have to deal with crit stats on them. Just anomaly AP for the most part. Some anomaly characters are built a little bit differently, but for the most part, you do not need to give a shit about crit stats, which is amazing. But yeah, Jane is a very good pull. However you got her. I don't know how exactly you got her. I know there are different ways to. I mean, you can get Jane technically for free, but that requires you to like get multiple copies of other characters first, or something like that. But you should try, first things first, you should try to get that Remiel character. She should still be on rate up, because she's the anniversary character for second anniversary Zenless. So her banner lasts the entire patch. You should try to get Remiel first and foremost. That should be your #1 priority. Grind the game to the point. Grind the game. Get pulls and pull for Remiel. First things first. There's some free claim. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can just we could just pick a free fucking S rank character. Yeah, Jane's a good pick. One step closer to building your an anomaly team. GTA 6 gonna release for consoles first, yeah, as they usually do. So Ananta might take the chance to like kind of snipe the market. I don't think they'll snipe the market per se, but definitely like carve out their niche, right? Take advantage of the FOMO that PC players have who want to play GTA 6 but they can't yet. Yeah, it could be a good opportunity for them, depending on how they handle it. Skipping GTA 6 for new Fire Emblem, yeah, Play what you want. Like, personally, I have zero interest in Grand Theft and GTA. I'll just watch, like, every single fucking VTuber and streamer play it instead. She knows you like Skittles. Sour Skittles. But yeah, Luffy, like I said, grind the game, get Remiel, first things first. Extremely powerful character. Meta, even. As you might expect, because she's an anniversary character. But yeah. Get her, and then be on the lookout for a character named Valina. She showed up last patch, so she might take some time to rerun again. But if Valina ever does come back, make sure to pull her too. With clever marketing, they can succeed. Definitely, for sure. Yeah, they got they just got to play it very smart, and have, you know, a lot of luck on their side too. But hey, you know, like they say, sometimes you got to create your own luck, you know. You see CJ's new video exposing the clown for disrespecting on his dog's cancer, making fun of. Yeah, I'm part of CJ's Discord, so I see whenever he posts like new videos and stuff, or whenever his stream goes live. So yeah, I did see it. I didn't watch it per se, but I saw the thumbnail. I think it's hilarious. And yeah, I figured Saint Tontus would make fun of his dog dying from cancer. So yeah, good to see that Skull's clapping back at his ass. Fucking little rat bitch. Fucking get his ass. Fucking midget ass, Kim Jong-un looking wannabe ass. CJ makes the funniest shit. He's got the perfect personality for it too. From what I understand, from what little I've seen. Did they nerf deliveries? I don't think I've ever seen a delivery rating as low as 8,000 before. At minimum, they used to give you 16K. I think they nerfed this shit, man. Yeah, Midnight Crows. Hey, welcome back. Still working hard at the gacha grind? Yes, sir. Though I'm probably not going to be streaming too much longer. Just wanted to mess around in NTE for a little bit. That's all. Whoa. This is... Huh. This is a different truck. Like, this isn't like one of those, like, dinky-ass, like, K-truck. Looking trucks. Though then again, K-trucks are apparently pretty good trucks, so I shouldn't talk shit on it, but like this is an 8-wheeler. I think this is new. I've never seen a truck like this used for a delivery. I kind of want to do one just to see how well it handles. Also, is that fucking manhole bugging out? What the fuck? It was bugging out. How the shit does this thing handle? Oh god, it's so slow though. They give you a 20-minute timer? Holy fucking shit. Oh god, I'm fucking taking a U-turn. Why the hell did the game tell me I had to go this way? Then? What the fuck? Fuck. Truck review. This thing is super slow. Holy fuck, man. To be fair, it kind of it handles similarly to the regular delivery truck. But, like, goddamn, its top speed is even slower. At least I think it is. Maybe it's like maybe it's about the same. I don't know. Oh god, sharp turn. It's even worse than the regular truck at sharp turns though. At least I feel like it. I feel like that's the case. Right turn? Yeah, we keep going. Music on the radio combined with the slow ass truck is kind of funny. Oh, you can't switch views inside the truck? I'm pretty sure you can in the regular truck. That sucks. Kind of want to see what this truck looks like in first person. Oh god, turns. Initial de-drifting with the fucking 8-wheeler. Oh, you can even hear the brakes screeching whenever you brake. That's kind of cool. Skirt, skirt. Imagine launching this truck off that ramp. NTE got Ruby's original band, but people will still call it AI. Yeah, that's because they're retarded. Either retarded or filthy fucking casuals. Do you even know how to drive? Bitch, I can run you off the fucking road, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Rude made a video saying that they're working on a new season. Oh, that's cool. Hopefully it's good. You want a monster truck? Too bad Zonko only has an ATV. Also, I'm surprised Zonko's vehicle would be an ATV. Like, I figured Zonko would be into, like, you know, sleek ass cars and shit, but nah, an ATV. This delivery's for Hathor. Yeah, definitely. You definitely want Hathor to handle this. I just wanted to do it once just to see what it was like. Turn, yeah. Sorry about the property damage. Damn, that gave me 192,000 fawns. Okay, that gave me way. That gave me what? The proper 98k. Damn. All right. Shit, that delivery alone helped me spend like 200 city stamina. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, yeah, because of double spending. Yeah, I know, but still. Okay, never mind. They actually buffed truck deliveries then. Now I wonder why the Fonz payout was so low on the payout screen. Maybe it's only giving the price for like a lower rate, I guess. I don't know. It seemed a little bit deceptive, but dear Mr. Oh, I already did that. Don't worry. I already did that. You can tell because it's not here. Yeah, I did that yesterday. What we're talking about? Just random NTE stuff. When they're gonna release Alfred as a character, can't wait for her. Eventually, I hope. Because Blackbird's coming out. They tripped Blackbird, so perhaps at some point soon.
ルーキーとは思えねえ最高のプレーだったぜ。こりゃ待った甲斐があったな。
お待たせしてすみませんでした。
気にすんな。本番でど。
Show me some great moves. Yeah, show some moves. Show me your moves. Oh, I see. This is like the racing stuff. Okay. It's like the racing stuff where you gotta get 3 stars against each opponent. Okay. Yeah, it seems like it's yeah, you're right. Night Long Road. It seems like it's showing me like the base values or something. So I was getting confused. Like, wait a minute, is this like did they nerf the city deliveries or something or what? Nah, it's just they're just showing it differently, I guess. Did you summon on Zenless's triple guaranteed banner? No. I may have given it a thought if I didn't have to double fucking soft pity Zigrid, but no. At this point, no. Hell no. That camera focus, what? Yeah, this minigame loves to show off the girls' tits and ass for obvious reasons.
子ちゃん絶対次で取り返すから
Also, why does MC never spike it cleanly?
ミントハリケーン一気に押し切るよほいミント大勝利
Maybe I gotta level up MC to have her spike a little more cleanly, I guess. Did you get spooked on Sigrid? Yeah, I said double soft pity, so I got spooked by S11. Need PvP in this mode. I figured they would make this a PvP mode, but I guess they were too scared of people being too casuals being too competitive.
今の私がドジった
Finally, a clean fucking serve. Or a clean fucking spike.
必殺ミントハリケーン一気に押し切るよ ミント大
There's
勝利
matchmaking, it's just not open yet. Okay. Maybe they'll save it until after the summer event, so that way people actually have a reason to go come back and play it. At least that would be my guess. Huh. Can't say I was expecting that. Hope they add PvP. Low-key game mode is pretty fun. Yeah, for sure. I didn't realize you could actually change your position at the serving line. Yeah, like this. Huh. But yeah, it seems like the way to cheese the I think some of you guys talked about this before, right? The way to cheese this volleyball game is to win a spike as your playable character, so that way you start serving and just keep hitting perfect spikes onto their side of the court, because they can't really seem to do anything about it. At least for now. I'm sure maybe in the later difficulties they will actually start to fight back. But for now, it seems like that's the play. The meta, if you will. Oops. Endfield trolling you. You got P3 Camille on Lino's banner. Oh. You still gotta do 40 more polls, I see. Can't say you're not happy about it though. Oh, I guess you must really like Camille then. Also, is that Eroy? It is. Oh shit, we're actually playing against her. No, mistimed it. I don't think it's ever worth going for a tip-in. Always gotta go for spike serves. In English, English VA mint barks on the victory screen. What? But she's a cat girl. Well, why is she barking? Yeah, she's a cat, right? Is this like another Golden Glow situation where we thought she's a dog, but in reality she's a cat or something? Just lost twice to Camille, all the way to Pity. Camille is your kind of main team. This is not too bad for 8-2s. Okay. Also, that's weird. Why didn't Eroy have any voice lines there? The fuck? Why the fuck didn't she have any voice lines? Was that on purpose? What the hell? The fuck was that all about? Yeah. Volleyball mode is pretty chill. I like it. Eroy will be loud AF when you play if you play her in this mode. That's fun. That's ironic, considering she didn't seem to have a voice here. I'm assuming you're talking about Eroy Finkel. She's the VA for Neon. I'm assuming Nikkei Neon. She recently had a child. Oh, okay. So she must be on maternity leave then. Okay, understood. Understandable. Oh, so desu ka. Okay. Understandable. Have a great day. Funny and ironic that the quote-unquote AI game has more events and mini-games and shit to do than the quote-unquote better game, WoA, or the WoA cucks put it. Karma is a bitch. It's not that WoW doesn't have content. My bigger problem is you can barely play the fucking content because Kuro doesn't fucking optimize the goddamn game. Kuro bending WoW players and fucking them up the ass and their mothers, the little cucks jerking to Salon Lee, fucking their loved ones. I don't know about how I feel going that far. I don't know if I'd go that far myself, surprisingly, but one thing's for sure, Solon's fucking making him all suck his dick and everybody's just bending over backwards to do it. And the funny part is, Solon doesn't even know about it. How does summoning work in this game? Because it has a Monopoly board looking where's the S-rank character on the board. It's the Monopoly board's just something for you to look at. It's basically a gacha, just a little bit more animated, I guess. Like, oh god, why am I getting frame drops here? Anyways, I wish I could like blow up the. Is it like this? Yeah, I can do this. So, it's not that complicated. It looks complicated, but it really isn't. When you do a multi-roll, it's like, oh, okay. You know, every dice you roll, you know, you got like a piece on the board. My piece is down here, right there. So whenever the game like rolls a dice or whatever, right? Whatever number you get, your piece like moves forward. Your piece moves what is it, clockwise, I believe? Yeah, clockwise. So since my guy's here, he goes this way, right? Goes around the board. Yeah, like the purple and gold chests are like kind of whatever. They're like your typical, like, you know, like your typical tiles that your piece lands on. Your little guy here lands on. Most of the time, you're only getting, you know, B ranks, maybe a couple of A ranks every now and then. Technically speaking, every chest here does have a very small chance of giving you an S rank just straight up, but obviously it's very rare, and that doesn't happen all the time. Some of the tiles you can get other stuff too. You can get other stuff too. Like you can see the A rank tiles. These are guaranteed A rank characters if your piece lands on them. Other times the game gives you like these warp pieces. Basically, this is like coral from Wuwa, or star glitter from Star Glitter from Genshin, or like well, whatever the fuck else they're called. You know, you go to the shop, the rebate shop, buy more stuff. So use them for. There are some very rare tiles, such as this tile and this tile on the left here, where the game just straight up gives you pulls back, and these are very rare. It's kind of common for you to get the single pull back, but the half a multi back, that's very rare. Or it's rarer. You can still get it every now and then. I think I've gotten a handful of times, like maybe like 4 or 5 times so far throughout the entire game. So ever since the game came out, I've gotten like the 5 multis, the 5 pull, not multis. I wish. The 5 pulls like a handful of times, so it's more common than you think, but still pretty rare. But yeah, it's still cool that the game. It's still pretty cool that the game like literally refunds you some of your pulls back if you're lucky enough. So that way you can pull even more. So the highlights of the Monopoly like board gacha are the little extra sections on the left and the right. So in order to access these left and right sections, what you gotta do is your piece must land on this tile specifically. If you want to go to the left, it must land on this tile, or if you want to go to the right, it must land on this tile right here. If it does, then the next dice that the game rolls for you to keep moving your piece forward, your piece will move to the left into the left section, or to the right section. So on the left here, the grand prize is the costume. The costume, because every single banner in NTE, every single limited character gacha in NTE features 3 things. If I can back out here real quick, it features these 3 things. So every single limited character gacha in NTE has featured a glider, like a custom glider for that character. It's featured basically a vehicle skin. It depends on the vehicle though. So in Zanko's case, she gets an ATV skin for some reason. I figured it'd be on a normal car, but I guess not. But anyways, she gets a ATV skin, and then the rarest of these three is the skin, the character skin, the gacha skin. And this is by far the rarest thing that you can pull for. It's like literally like, I don't know. Well, what's the fucking percent chance on this thing? Check the details, I guess. Rules. What is the chance that you pull the skin directly? Let's see. Yeah, I think it should be the daily outfit, right? Yeah, Fashion Center is yeah, Fashion Center is the glider skin. So that's yeah, and the glider skin is a 1.71 chance, or whatever. Or I guess technically speaking 3%, I guess. I don't know which one of these rates are actually the right one. I'm gonna go with 3% for now. And then the vehicle skin is 1%, and then the character skin is 0.68%. So it's like you're pulling a Genshin character. It's like you're pulling a Genshin character S rank early. That's how rare that shit is. So Zanko likes the quad position. Get purple chests to give S rank. Yes, it's very rare, but it does happen. It can happen. People have seen it happen for them, or people have said it's happened for them. Theoretically, any box on this board can give you an S rank. It's just really rare. Obviously. You're confused. Yeah, no problem. So yeah. Obviously, whenever you see your little guy here on your piece on the Monopoly board go around, you're really hoping that your piece lands on either this tile or this tile. So that way, if they then roll a 1 or a 2 in this case, then you get the skin. If they land on this tile, you get the skin directly, no questions asked. And if you land here, you're really praying for a 1. So that way you land on this tile with Zanko on it, and that's a guaranteed Zanko, or is it guaranteed whichever whichever limited rate up S rank or rate up character is on here. So yeah, it's a pretty simple Monopoly board. Just go around, your piece just goes round and round and round. When you enter soft pity territory, the entire board, I guess almost the entire board, the middle board here changes to where the A rank characters turn into S rank characters too. So that's how the soft pity works on the board. Like the board will like physically change once you hit soft pity territory. Yeah, that's how that shit works. You actually got Hotori off of a purple box. Yeah, there you go. I'm pretty sure I got an S rank character off a purple box too. Pretty sure. I forgot who it was though. Maybe like yeah, maybe it was Hotori for me too. I don't know. A lot of the gold chests can become S rank. Yeah, yeah. More likely on a gold chest, but still pretty rare. Happened to you twice so far. Must be nice. Last event patch, you lagged through a whole boss fight in the story, like fighting a boss in PowerPoint. That was a fucking first. Not sure what Kuro messed up there. Yeah, I mean, we know what they messed up. The optimization. The optimization has gone to shit again. Like to their credit, Kuro did fix a lot of their optimization issues that the game launched with. And then up until and you know, it was good up until like Septimon. Septimon was when Wuwa's optimization started going back to shit again, and it just got way worse with the Lahairoi, and then they haven't done anything to fix it. Like, when are they gonna fix it, man? I don't fucking know, dude. One on standard, one for Eroi. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Oh, this must be the jet ski race thing. Okay. Hey, you got a million fawns again. Let's see what I get this time. Another purple. Even worse, a fucking blue. fuck you. A fucking blue.
責任を果たすよ。あら、いいわよ。
Go fuck
お
yourself.
互い必要なものを手に入れましょう。
Is the new patch bad again? I mean, it certainly hasn't gotten any better. At least in terms of optimization. Okay, now I gotta go farm anomaly drops again. Time to go hunt down the Rainmen again. Did you see Enfield got nominated 5 times for the Game Awards? Really? What nominations they get? Also, they're getting nominated already? Actually no. The VGA is in like, technically it's in like a little over 3 months actually. So yeah, no, we should be getting nominations now. Oh yeah, that's right. Someone's gonna have a fucking crash out of Enfield wins any of those awards. Oh yeah. Time for the fucking clown to start spamming videos out his fucking prolapsed asshole, his prolapsed dickhole, about how, oh, the video game award committee is bought out. Enfield bought their awards. Oh my god. I mean, Silver Palace isn't even out yet. They got nominated for a couple awards already. I like how similar Daffodil's and Zonko's intro skills are. I don't know what to call them. Just using a woo-woo term. But I really like how similar they are, considering they're supposed to be like sisters or something. It's the Gaming on Phone Awards, not TGA. Oh, is it not? Is it not the Game Awards? It's something else. Okay. Gamescom itself did nominate Enfield in their best mobile game category. The
見えるものは全て虚構
nominated for Best Mobile Game of the Year, Best Audio Game Design, Best Graphics Award, Player's Voice Award, and Best Voice Actor Award for Feng Yi. Okay. Some of those awards are rather specific, but yeah, I'm not complaining. Think NTE will commit to having a playable villain, or will they turn Zanko good? At least from what you heard, she's a villain. In my honest opinion, I do think NTE I do think Hotta Studio will eventually write Zanko into be like some sort of like redeemed villain or something like that. I don't know, but she is Japanese, so she's a Japanese-themed character, so there's a very good chance that they keep her evil anyway, just for the political messaging. The main reason I have the main argument in favor of my theory that they're going to write her eventually to be a good person, or like a hero character, a good guy, good girl character, is currently she's missing quite a few of the normal interactions that characters are normally supposed to have, because right now her lore apparently is that Zanko is technically still in prison, like she's still a prisoner at the moment, so like how the fuck is she running around outside, right? And the lore explanation for that is that this is just a delusion, because her power is like delusions and shit, illusions, whatever the fuck. So technically speaking, like Zanko doesn't exist. The only reason why we're able to control her or play as her is because she's a figment of MC's imagination. Like she's literally like we're literally seeing things, but that thing is Zanko. Like she's deliberately fucking with us, and so that's why she's here. So because of that though, like the devs made sure to like put that into it, like actually show that. Like if you go to a house and you try to invite her into your house, there's a few things that you can't do with her, like hold hands, for example. I think there's also one animation that's hilarious where Zanko is fucking with you mentally, and then MC's like, get the fuck out of my head, and she literally disappears, and like she disappears from your house entirely. Like if you want her to come back in, you have to manually invite her back into your house. Yeah, I guess the best they could do is like turn her like they could turn into an anti-hero maybe. It's probably what they should do. But we'll see. You'd love to see things like her IRL as well. Yeah, if my delusions look like a hot Japanese woman with white hair and fat fucking tits that I can, pretend to smother my face in. Yeah, true. We see good then? I mean, her tits are good, that's for fucking sure. See these fucking titties? Hey, even better. Her old skin is even better for taking a better look at her fucking titties. You see that fucking juicy ass under titty, dude? Fucking see that shit?
Yep.
Tell me you see that shit. Aside for fucking sore eyes, that's for sure.
Yep. 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 風の赴くままに。Yep.
That's even if your computer runs this game at 5 FPS, you are pulling for Zanko. We got him, boys. We fucking got him, boys. Most you can see her redeemed as like a Robin Hood arc, like arc, but you see her now as being our window into like the underbelly of the city's criminal network. Yeah, it'd be nice if they kept her like, if they still kept her like an evil, like a quote unquote evil character, but then she has a reason to, you know, work with the city's law enforcement or whatever. And then yeah, through her we have access to like the rest of the city's underworld, or like criminal network. Yeah, as you said. Probably the most realistic way to handle it, but we'll see what they do. Wow, you can't do that. That's Cartathia's. Oh, wow. You remember my video? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Flirtless copy. Oh my god. NTE copied Flirtless. Oh my god. Not super deep into the lore, but isn't Fadia also the criminal? I don't know, actually. Finkel, do you know if Fadia is technically a criminal too? No, not anymore. Oh, okay, so she's reformed, but she used to be ex-criminal, but then reformed and now working for the police or something, or like for a whatever Skia's unit/squad.
Yep.
Been to prison before, but agreed to work for the organization now. Okay. So yeah, Fadia definitely plays it more straight. Ex-criminal, but then now works for the organization. Maybe not reformed per se, but maybe it's one of those things where if you work for us, we'll reduce your sentence or something like that. Like she killed her own parents, but goddamn, that's pretty hardcore. Did she have a reason to? I hope she had a reason to. Doubt she would agree to that, especially if she can fuck around with the MC right now. True. Yeah, I don't follow the story closely myself, so I have no idea how they're gonna handle it. Your guess is better than mine. Oh god, I gotta climb up the fucking wall here. Is Zanko a main DPS? I think she has multiple roles. You can play her as a main DPS. There's also a Daffodil like break support build that you can do for her, but ideally that requires both an A1 on her and an A1 on Daffodil. But I think she has a few different playstyles. It's actually a little bit of that and actually wanting to do good with their power. Oh, really? She actually feels, she actually wants to reform. Surprising. Given how she acts normally. Find that a little bit surprising. Her parents are pretty evil. Oh, okay. Well, alright. Then they probably had it coming then.
責任を果たすよ。あなたが私のやり方を気にしないのならね。
Wow, I actually almost cleared out my entire city stamina bar. Damn, that was fast. Pretty much pressured by her family to the point where she just ulted and killed them. But I'm kind of curious, pressure to do what? Like the family's like shady business or whatever? Or? Let's see, what do I want to do? Definitely need more beetle coins. We're getting pretty close to level 55. Nice. Pretty much gosh. It'd be really nice if Zanko didn't have this cloth in front of her, so that way we could, you know. Oh, that's kind of cute. If Zanko's holding this pose, when you go into first person, it actually holds her pose. I wonder if anybody's noticed this. Less is more. Fuck that. I want to see full-on cleavage, bro. I mean, if I had my way, I want to see her fat fucking titties just bouncing out, off of like fully exposed, like nips and all. But you know, can't always get what we want. Angle the shop skin so it goes fucking hard. Well, if I want to see cleavage that badly, there we go. Problem solved. I like the tactical, whatever the fuck this shit is. Some neck brooch or something. The anti-CCP. The anti-communist ward. Also, that's a big fucking mole right there. What the hell? Zanko might want to get that checked out. It looks a little big for a mole, but sure, whatever. breeding factory. At least 10 kids. Zanko's a villain. Alright, she requires correction. But not at a correctional facility. Oh no. We're talking about a different kind of correction. If you catch my drift. Motorcycle looks like it's from Tron with the way they ride it. Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah, like full on like body forward. Straight ass shot too. Even better, you can have Shinku ride it too. Too bad Hathor can't ride this. I think Hathor can ride just like regular bikes though, but Shinku can. Permanent upskirt on this bike, pretty much. It's one of the features. Especially if you have Shinku's other outfits. Actually, honestly, it's only her default outfit that would really count here. Batman does that too in the Arkham games. Dragon skin? Oh, you mean try it with the dragon skin? Yeah, AI slop. Actual AI slop. Definitely worth getting the bike. Considering it was it was the cheapest, or is the cheaper of the two Fawn's gacha styles we've gotten so far. You'll be playable next patch. Yeah, I've already been streaming for like 9.5 hours. Fuck me, man. I gotta go take a fucking shower is what I gotta do. I'm gonna go steal a coin from the fountain, and I think I'll call it a stream there. What the hell? Oh, wallet. Draco didn't need repairs at all. Oh, really? Yeah, I remember I happened to fix my my Porsche at some point. But if I don't have to worry about fixing the Draco, then that's good. Alrighty, chat. I'm out of here. Was a very productive 9.5 hour stream. Got basically everything in Endfield done. Got started into NTE stuff, so now I know exactly what to do. Volleyball stuff is actually not too bad. Let's see. Looks like the usual suspects aren't live right now. I'm pretty sure Pokey, Sweetly, and Genazod are all at Gamescom right now. Must be nice. I wonder who even flew them out. Who are they sponsored by? Well, Pokey's probably sponsored by Hoyo or something. But then that begs the question: who's Genazod sponsored by? Whatever, none of my fucking business. Anyways. Since none of them are on, I'm gonna send you guys over to Mr. Lakari's stream, because he's streaming, he's playing Arknights right now. Woohoo! I'll probably go lurk in his chat. So, anyways. Take care, everybody. Good stream today. I don't know when my next stream will be, so just keep an eye out. I probably won't stream tomorrow, but I'll see when the next time I can stream is, and yeah, I guess you guys will know. So, anyways, take care, everybody. Have a good one, and yeah, go tell Lucaria so what's up. Jenna actually bought a ticket before getting any sponsors. What? Huh? I guess streaming really did work out for him, huh? Why the fuck would he want to go to Gamescom anyway? If he doesn't have any sponsors. Yeah, why the fuck would Genazod go to Gamescom if he doesn't have a sponsor? Or at the very least buy his ticket before he confirmed any sponsors. Like, what? Unless he bought a ticket knowing that he'd get sponsored, which could be possible, but whatever. Again, none of my fucking business. Anyways, go tell Lucaria what's up, and yeah, catch everybody next time. He got something afterwards, so good for him. I'm thinking he knew he was gonna get a sponsor. He just bought his ticket anyway. Or expected to. Anyways, raid's about to go through. bye-bye. And, yeah. Tell Akari I said what's up.